Oh yeah. Fuck the fuck.
According to legend,
Uh-oh. The speed level rises. What? This guy's cool. Be like this guy. Uh-uh. Chats. Ooh.
Ready to fill up?
Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. What is this video, bro?
Again.
Yep.
We gotta fill up water gloves and make the middle fingers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, we just need to do it. Bye, Trace.
It's. Oh my gosh. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Let's see. Okay. Okay, chat. Let's get into it. Do you read the, good night. This is about to be disgusting. Biohazard? A biohazard? You know how disgusting a car has to be labeled a biohazard, chat? Ugh, I just saw the front, or the freaking thumbnail. I'm already just... Oh, it's worse. Oh my...
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We didn't think that we could top our last moldy video, but as you can see, we did. We talked to the owner of this car, and she doesn't actually know how all the water got...
Clearly.
And she doesn't actually know how all the water got into it to make it this moldy, but she thinks there might be a leak in her sunroof, which is definitely possible. If you guys want to see her reaction, we actually were able to get it, and I think it's the best reaction we've ever had in a video by far.
I think you get a new car, chat. I don't want that back.
Lastly, I want to remind you guys we're making the push to 100,000 subscribers, and we're getting closer and closer every single day. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, safe notifications on,
being in that.
Let's get into the video. So obviously when we work with mold, you want to throw the ozone machine in the car for about an hour before you even start on anything. That way you can kill it all and you don't have to worry so much about it being hard to clean up. And to pass the time, we let you guys actually watch behind the scenes when we threw on these hazmat suits. Yeah. We've never worn them in a video before, so we figured you might like to watch that.
Good night.
And you guys know we always do a question of the video, so make sure you leave your answers in the comments below. We're curious what you guys are going to do when the pandemic ends. Are you someone who likes to travel? Do you want to go to the bars if you're old enough? Do you want to go watch the Indians beat every team in the MLB or the Browns beat every team in the NFL? Let us know in the comments below.
You don't know. You don't know. You just don't know. Good lord, chat. I think you get rid of it as soon as it starts showing up. Why would you let it get this bad? Like, health is wealth, chat. And this is not health. Oh my gosh. What mold even grows in cars, chat? Ugh, that is just disgusting. Is all mold the same mold, chat? Well, there's different types, but... Gosh, look at all that moisture.
So for all the plastics, we took a little bit of a different approach than normal with it by using a chemical called Tri-Clean first, which has mold killing properties in
There's
it.
mold on
And
the
then we followed it up with
plastic.
APC and the steamer to make sure we got any more mold that could be deeper in the
How
pore of
does
the
mold
plastic.
get on
And that would also help
plastic,
avoid having
Chance?
any loose spores flying around.
I would not put my bare hands on that steering wheel again, chat. I would need gloves and a hazmat suit just to even get in that car. Oh my gosh. I don't care how clean you think it is. Not clean enough. Hell no, chat. Just hell no. I would have to get a new car. Like, even if I'm broke, I'm getting a new car.
If you guys
I'm
are
going
enjoying the
back, I don't
video up
care.
until this point, make sure you do us a huge favor and hit the like button
Or chat.
because it really helps
keep your car
boost us
clean.
in the algorithm. It helps
Just
more
keep your
people
car
come
clean,
watch our
chat.
videos,
Or
and it
you'll
also
end up
shows us
like
that you're
this.
enjoying it, which makes us work harder. So if you like it, hit the like button and enjoy the rest of the video.
Could never eat in that car again. There would be no food ever. You know how embarrassing that would be, Chad, to have your car that moldy? Hell no. And you think she had to drive it there? I bet. I don't think they're going to them. Those things are bound to get dirty. I mean, have you ever seen one of those clean, chat? I never have. Either dirty or dusty, chat. One or the other. What do you think that smog does, chat? Does that kill the? It's supposed to kill the mold and whatnot. Oh, chat. Let me do something real quick, chat. Probably should Here I am. I am. Delectable.
So moving on to the extractions, I feel like I should preface this for you guys. When you're working with mold, you have to have realistic expectations of how much is going to actually come out, or if you're going to get it all out, which most of the time you probably won't, because a lot of that mold will get deep into the fibers of whatever you're working on. But off camera, we did take a lot of time to suck out as much water out of the seats and the carpets as possible to try to get this car as dry as possible so we could reduce the chances of the mold growing back.
Right.
Clean your toilet, around your toilet, take a shower.
BRB chat.
See, leave here.
Alright, chat. Back to the video. Ugh. I don't even know why I chose this video, but I had to watch it, chat. Satisfying. No. Not at all. Look at all that dirty ass water. You know what I've realized, chat? Power washing is probably the biggest waste of water that has happened in the past year, chat. See, I'm not no hippie. I don't give a fuck. But I like my water. You know, I like my water. So we're gonna see. That's per year though, chat. Per year. Okay? And then this. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Go back. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Per minute. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to calculator. Shut up. I know how to spell calculator. 8 gallons a minute. So that's 8 gallons every 60 seconds. So then each video is probably 25 minutes to an hour. I'll just look up a power washing video. So I know there's like 60 minutes. Yeah, there's like people doing these for 30 minutes. 8 gallon, 8 times 30. We're gonna see. That's one video, chat. Okay, okay.
Dad wants you to.
Now, okay. I'll have to be back on this chat. BRB.
Wonderful.
Hola. Okay, chat. We're back on the rant. Okay. How popular? Stay. I don't even know how to look this up. have been made. No way it's actual search. Uh-huh. $24. Okay. 240 gallons per video. On average, they're about 30 minutes, we'll say. 45 minutes. Yeah. That's a compilation, chat. What if I just look up power wash? YouTube. $18 minutes, 12 minutes, 15 minutes, 26 minutes, 10 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes, 15 minutes, 8 minute, 8 minute, 9 minute, 22, 7 hours. Okay, that's 7 hours, chat. Okay. So 60 is a minute times 60 minutes. It's an hour times 7. I think I did that wrong. I think it's just 60 times 7. 420 times 8. 3,360 gallons just wasted, chat. I don't know if that's correct math, but that's 7 hours, chat. That's insane. An hour. How much water is wasted, chat? It's just insane to me. Just insane. What do you do, though? You know, just one of them things. I think I found a new way to search it up. What do you mean? How do you not know? That's what it means. Okay, okay. Hmm. Yes. Hmm. Wow. Yeah. So we're basically fucked before 2025, chat. We're not gonna have any water. We're just gonna be broke. Water's gonna be the new gold. I'm calling it. Yeah, don't use metal. Don't use plastic, chat. Use metal. Fresh water last on Earth. And depleted as a result of climate change. Bottled fresh water on Earth is limited to the constantly recycled between the inner Earth and the oceans and rivers and the atmosphere. Surface water reservoirs such as lakes and streams make up 1% of the fresh water, and the atmosphere stores only a tiny fraction. The residence time of water in each of these reserves varies from day to day. Atmosphere to thousands of years, oceans, and some groundwater. Research predicts that 44% of all aquifers globally will be fully impacted and depleted as a result of climate change in the next 100 years due to changes in intensities of patterns of rainfall. Cap is because of, that doesn't make sense. So global warming, climate change, ah, they're literally contradicting themselves. So we're gonna run out of water, but we're gonna have too much water at the same time, chats, because of global warming, right? All the ice caps are melting, so we're not gonna have any water because of global warming, right? Make it make sense, chat. If oh, I should task an AI. Yeah. Mm. Uh huh. Adds more fresh water. Affects the sea level. Mm-hmm. Ice melts. Level will be 216 feet, creating shoreline submerged. Many coastal regions where due to this ocean could thermal oceans evaporate. Current regulation and climate cycles change water evaporate from the ocean warm. As well, rainfalls like water. Filter water become more drier. The water will not disappear, but it will just be redistributed across the band. If you want to learn more about the effects of ice and snow, you can check out resources. Just like didn't understand. Okay. Let me get rid of re-ask this a different way. I don't know how to spell sense, but uh-huh. Global warming and climate change are fake, chat. Gas emissions, not the freshwater oceans, effects sea level, energy commands. It's going too fast. Welter, wetter, while others become drier. Water will not disappear or be distributed. Okay. But then what happens? This appears. Okay. Mm-hmm. Pollutants such as oil, grease, chemicals, bacteria, other wastes, loud storm drains, contaminated local waterways, harmful aquatic life in the ecosystem. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 10 gallons of water is enough to power 60-watt light bulb for 18 hours. For 5 minutes while doing dishes can waste 10 gallons of water. So increased demand of fresh water leads to security. With water scarcity and conflicts in some regions, water scarcity situation demands water exceeds supply. Water scarcity has negative impacts on human health, security, food security, economic development, and social stability. Therefore, power washing can have significant effects on fresh water and conservation. This is why it's important to follow proper guidelines, regulations for power washing, such as biodegradable, environment-friendly cleaning agents or products, containing collecting, disposing power wash and sanitary sewer disposal sites. How, chat? How would they do that? They're not gonna be squeegeeing it into a freaking bucket. Just gonna let it run into the grass. Use water fishing equipment, technologies, low flow nozzles, trigger guns, and recirculating systems. Reducing the frequency of detonation of power washing, choosing alternative methods when possible. These actions can help reduce environmental impact and water consumption of power washing and protect the freshwater resources for present and future. Hope this helps understand. And if you have further questions, feel free to ask me. Yeah, so we're fucked, chat. Basically, all that told me. I'm screwed. 25-5. We're done. It's the end of the world, chat. So, what I'm thinking, chat, is if we did run out of water, it'd turn into a Mad Max scenario, you know? Where everybody's just gonna be lining up on that big freaking thing with a bowl and bottles, just wait for the water. Or, Rio. Or not Rio. Rango. A Rango situation. A Rango IRL? But you know, we're selfish, chat. They just want to have satisfying videos to watch. So anything to get that instant gratification, chat. That's all this world is now. Ain't right. This is beautiful though. I wish I could be doing that. You know, doing a car detail service. That'd be cool. Cleaning mold out of cars and taking seats out of cars and cleaning cars and cleaning more cars and more cars, you know. What hell of a gig. God, this is horrendous. You might have to get a new seat. It's exposed right there. Even the seat belt, bro. Oh, hell no. Hell no. This is boring. Can't watch this shit no more.
In this video, I'm gonna be destroying Minecraft with ungodly huge numbers, such as increasing the game speed by like 1 billion times, or
Really?
disenchanting this monstrosity. So first of all, let me show you guys what I've done. So let me go ahead and get a grass block, and if I get a grass block from the
What is
inventory,
that?
it becomes 2 billion. Like, it's lagging. Even like looking at this thing lags my game. I don't know why. Oh no. No, this item is cursed. Let me drop it and see what happens. Now, let's destroy Minecraft with incredibly high enchantments. So this is multi-shot, just multi-shot 1.
Okay.
It just shoots 1 arrow because this is how it's supposed to be like. Like, hear me out. This is multi-shot 2, and it should be shooting 2 arrows because it's 2, obviously. And this is multi-shot 3, and it should be shooting 3 arrows.
Okay.
Now, you guys are probably asking, what the heck happens if you shoot multi-shot 10? Well, it shoots 10 arrows.
What?
So multi-shot 10 should be enough to kill a skeleton almost instantaneously because it shoots so many arrows. So let's see. Bam! And as you see, that was so nice. It just killed it instantaneously. So we got 400 creepers, and we're gonna be killing them with multi-shot 1,000. And let's see. 3, 2, 1, bam! And holy crap, there's so many arrows. And we just killed like what? Like 100 creepers in like 0.1 second.
What if you
Let's
do it on
see
the ground?
if
in a
1,000 arrows are enough to kill a warden in 1 shot. So let's get it. So we got a 1,000 multi-shot arrow, and we're gonna. Oh, you're too close. You're too close. We're gonna kill this warden. Bam! And
Oh,
dude, no freaking way.
that's all it drops?
Dude,
That's all the wooden drops?
that was very nice. My
That's so
computer is
trash.
screaming for help. So I want to go back to 100 because it doesn't lag, and I want to fight a wither. So let's get it. Can we kill the wither in just 1 shot? Because we actually have only 1 arrow. Wait, actually no, we have 2 more. But oh my gosh. Okay, 3, 2, 1, bam! okay. Now it's immune to a range attacks. Nice. I got negative 70k score.
How,
Alright,
bro?
now, what will happen if we try multi...
Uh-oh.
Let me shoot my thing. So I wanna try... Whoa. So there
He's
was
dead.
multi-shot 1 billion, and as soon as I loaded it, my game is like...
1 billion?
So we have tried multi-shot 1 billion. Now, let's try the insane fortune pickaxe, but on a phone. So let me show you guys a brand new phone in
This
one
phone still, bro?
that also tried it with an insane amount of skeletons and the results were same. So yeah, thank you Red Magic for sponsoring today's video, and let's get back to the video. So we've tried insanely high enchantments. Now, let's try to disenchant them. So we got
Disenchant
sharp.
them.
Wait, does it actually work? Okay, so 10,000. Let's get it. And holy crap, that is a lot of XP,
Oh.
but not as much as I expected. So this is 1 billion, and let's try this thing. Bam! And how is my game still alive? This is so illegal. So this
so
time we're gonna be
illegal.
destroying Minecraft with friction. So
Yeah.
this is friction 0.6, which is normal for every Minecraft block. Like it works perfectly fine. It's like a normal Minecraft block. And this one is friction 0.98, which is the same as ice blocks, I believe. And as you see, it is sort of slippery. Now this one is 1, and it's exactly the same as that. Alright, now let's try friction 2.0 and see what happens. What the heck was that? Let's try it once more, but with more blocks, and I think the results may be interesting. Let's just do 1 block. Holy crap. And... okay, now, let's try this one. 100 and see what happens. Oh!
Oh.
What? Dude, no
Bro's
freaking
gone.
way. Dude, what the heck? Dude, we're at -5 million. That completely broke Minecraft, and I cannot even go back to my original position. Now, just out of curiosity, let's see what happens if I try this one. I think my Minecraft may just crash
gosh.
because I may go over the 2
That'd be
billion
crazy.
limit. 3, 2, 1, bam. Okay, so
Dead.
I'm just not even moving anymore.
It's too
That's
fast.
how it is, right? Minecraft's
He,
like,
like,
bro, that's
did
too
a
much.
circle,
Does
how fast he
Minecraft
was.
function perfectly fine? Wait, it does! Minecraft's like, bro, like this is... No. No. I did it again and I think it worked now. Oh no. Oh no. No! So that was with positive friction. So let's go ahead and try the negative friction. So this is friction level 0, like friction 0, and see what happens. So as you see, as soon as I step on this thing, I cannot move whatsoever. Wait, I cannot even jump. Wow. Let's go to creative mode and then destroy this thing. And even if I destroy this thing, I cannot move. Let's do a /kill and see if it'll fix it. Holy crap, that was extremely fast. Huh? How did my Minecraft crash? Alright, now this is friction -1, and I think something really weird might happen. So let's try to move forward, and I cannot move forward. If I try to move forward, I just go backwards. If I try to go backwards, I just go forward, but extremely slowly. Wait, oh, whoa. 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 Okay, that was really weird. So I'm gonna try to go here, and then as soon as I touch the block, I just vibrate like this. Whoa. Yo, it is impossible to get out of this block, bro. Whoa. As you see, once I am on top of the friction -1 block, it is impossible for me to... It was possible for me to get out. Whoa. Alright, this is friction -1000. I don't know why I did 1000, I did 100 over there, but it's 1000 now, so deal with it. Bam it.
Oh, God.
What the heck? My game just crashed. So I'm back at it again, and this
Yeah,
time
yeah,
let's
it's running out of
try
banger.
negative. Honestly, I'm not even gonna try this one. Whoa! All I did was throw an item in there, and it just crashed my game.
Gone.
So you know how you cannot put sugar boxes inside of another sugar box? Well, that is not the case anymore because I've changed the code so that I can put sugar boxes inside of sugar boxes. It's getting so laggy. No! I'm genuinely scared. If I hold it, it's like, bro, please don't hold this thing. Wait, it's lagging so much. Okay, let's try to put it on top of this cactus if I can. Okay, bam, and then throw it. Oh, it landed. Oh,
Oh.
oh no.
What the
Oh,
heck?
no.
What's happening?
Oh no.
What's happening?
Let's go ahead and find a villager. Okay, or we can just
Oh.
spawn one, honestly. What did I even say find? They're all gone because they all know what's gonna happen pretty soon. They're all gonna get decimated by my stupidity. But yeah,
Stupidity.
check this out. I made it
It
so
is
that I
so
can use sonic
stupidity.
booms against anything in Minecraft. How dare you hide from me, you
Oh.
disgraceful NPC. Are you ready for this? Wait.
Whoa. He
So,
died so
I
hard.
forgot to tell you guys, that was 1,000 sonic booms, not just one. It was 1,000 because I don't know. I have no idea. No.
What the
I have no idea. Let's try another one. Bam, and then
Oh my god.
no.
What was that?
Dude, that
Jack?
was so freaking loud.
Oh my gosh. Ugh, God.
Summon Ender Dragon. Let's see how fast I can destroy this thing with just one click, because I'm pretty sure I have the ultimate sonic boom power. Holy crap, I forgot to delete my infinitely flowing water code, but check this out. I wanna try something really stupid. Go!
So stupid.
Villager.
Too so
Bam.
stupid.
Yes. And then bam. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Nice. So wait, hold up. No, it was that villager, right? So upon reviewing the footage, I discovered that that villager right there came from the sky. Like, it fell from the sky. I have no idea how the heck that happened, but yeah, it did. So I just modified the code so that I can shoot 10,000 sonic booms, and I think this may break my speaker. And then bam, bam, move, get in there, yes. And then let's see how far you're gonna
Bro.
Are you freaking kidding me? Die! I love this. Yes, get in
so
there, stay there. And then let's try this thing. 3, 2, 1, bam!
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa!
Yeesh.
No way! Dude,
How the hell?
so the villager's gone. That's obvious. But where? Where did it go? So let's see. Let's check it out. So no villager.
he's
Still no
gone.
villager. I found him. Yes, that was perfect. So we're currently at 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Wow.
Very
22
nice.
blocks.
So you know how wardens are impossible to push? Well, let's see what happens if it goes up against 10,000 sonic booms. Bam!
Uh-uh.
Ain't no way. Bro, how are you so strong? Oh my god, it's lagging. No! No! So this is Minecraft, but 4 times slower. So as you see, it is extremely freaking slow.
Whoa.
And this is me trying to mine a grass block, and it is painfully slow. So this video is about big numbers. So let's go ahead and make
Whoa.
Minecraft time a little bit faster. This is Minecraft, but 4 times faster than normal speed. Holy crap, that was stupid fast.
Stupid fast.
Hello, spider. Ow, 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 ow. Enough fooling around. Let's make the game time like 20 times faster. Holy crap. Look at that thing just dancing, bro. I am extremely fast. So do you think I could survive? Look at my arm. I can survive in this freaking Minecraft world. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
This is
dude.
actually pretty fun. So
Uh,
I'm kind of stuck here, so let me just get up. Oh no! Nice. What is this? What is this? Oh no, it's becoming nighttime. I think we may be able to go a little bit faster than this. My Minecraft screen is having a seizure. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we're in a Minecraft world and creative. Oh, there's no. I cannot switch it. Ah! Oh my gosh. It is extremely laggy.
basically run on water.
And if I go, I cannot stop. I just cannot stop. I don't know what the heck is going on. I cannot even respawn. It's gone. Oh, look at the moon just. And there's the sun. This is probably something you've never seen before. Oh my gosh, bro. So this totem right here is infinite. Let me prove it to you guys real quick. So I'm gonna fall from 100-meter distance. And as you see, I did not die because I wasn't creating mode. I'm a dingus. Yeah, it didn't consume it because it's infinite. So
Infinite.
let me go ahead
Infinite.
and die.
Yeah.
Okay, and oh no, dude! Holy crap, dude! Oh my god, dude! Oh my gosh. So as you
Holy
see,
cow.
I'm currently dying 20 times per second, but this is not enough. I'm gonna be cranking up this number way higher than you can ever imagine, and let me show the insanity to you guys. This is gonna be extremely insane. So like as you see, I am back to being extremely fast, and I'm gonna change to survival mode. My game is lagging already. Alright, this time
boy.
I made freezing extremely fast. So this cannot be done by using random tick speed. So check this out. It is almost instantaneous. So let's see if the infinitely flowing water can escape this cold region where it freezes almost instantaneously. Touchdown! Okay, so as you see, it is starting to freeze and it is really slowing down, but oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Wait, is it enough? No, it's not actually. So let's see what happens if I try the exact same thing, but with a faster freeze rate. Ziploc, bam, 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 water. There is no way this will not work because this is
It should be like-
extremely cold. It's like negative 2,000 degrees. This should be good. Yes. Yes. Freeze it. Freeze it. Why you no freeze? What is this thing? It's kind of
What the
cute.
fuck?
Yes, I think it worked. It sort of kind of
happening?
maybe worked. I mean, did it actually work?
That's
Whoa.
cool.
So as you see, the extreme cold was able to kind of stop the water. It's not really stopping it. It's actually gonna overflow pretty soon.
Yeah, it
No,
is.
it overflowed. I hate my life. Let's just say that never happened. So it looks like a water volcano. So that's what happens if water freezes 10 times faster than normal. So lastly, if you want to get called a hacker by people with boring phones, go ahead and check out Red Magic.
Oh, this is cool. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Wow. How do work? Speedboat. Okay. Is this like IRL scenario? Does this represent the Oh no. Does that represent that? The Twin Towers? 11-9? It's not doing a very good representation of it. It is. There's a jumper. It will fly. No. No. It's a big boat.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you.
No,
And have a
thank
great
you.
day.
No, you have a great day. Yeah. Still drivable. Still operational. It's a fast one. Oh. That was cool. Oh, it caught fire. No, it didn't. Yeah. That was cool. Oh. That's crazy. Yeah. at that little shitter. I don't think he makes it. Ooh, barely. Oh. Good fight for that. So driving in. This is cool. It's like a Viking ship. No, it's not. It's like a shitty ship. This is cool. Little taco ship. Oh. That's the operation. This is a big boy. Shit. Like nothing even happened. Like butter. Cuts like Ooh. He's still moving. Is he going backwards now? It's going through the floors. Uh-oh. Sunken ship. This is a light ship. I don't think it's looking good. Where did that weight come from? That's a sailboat. Those aren't heavy. That's cool. That is cool as hell. I need to get whatever this thing is. Up the computer up. Oh, just something. Look at that boy. That's gonna go through some floors. That's probably damage you can do. Basically tore down the entire tower. This is going through a couple floors. That is so cool. Oh, this is a dance boat. This is definitely going through. Right to bottom. Right to bottom. Warrasi. Warrasi. Where to go? It's a big ship. A yacht. What is a yacht? Not gonna figure out. Oh, maybe it does. Barely. It barely does it. This is a big ship. This could be a cool crash. Uh-oh. It still drives. Damn good ship. Yeah, they won't be back. Dang. Oh yeah, I think this might be it for the tower. Oh. Maybe. Yeah. It's still falling. cruise ship. Not a cruise ship. That's one of those big old. I don't even know what they're called. Storage container ships. Right through it. Titanic. Oh my gosh. There's no freaking way. What? Holy shit.
This is the story of how I died.
Were you killed?
Sadly, yes. But I lived.
This is the story of a girl named Rapunzel. And it starts with a girl named Rapunzel. Now, once upon a time, a single drop of sunlight fell from the heavens.
Whoa.
And from this small drop of sun,
Go.
a magic golden flower.
Oh.
Mother Gothel hoarded its healing power and used it to keep herself young for hundreds of years. And all she had to do was sing a special song.
I'm you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that anything you say is.
All right, you get the gist. She sings to it, she turns young. Creepy, right?
Mm-hmm.
To celebrate her birth, the king and queen launched a flying lantern into the sky. And for that one moment, everything was perfect.
Until.
And then that moment ended. Gothel broke into the castle, stole the child, and just like that, gone.
Coronavirus!
Yeah.
Rapunzel, look in that mirror. You know what I see? I see a strong, confident, beautiful young lady. Oh, look, you're here too. Would you sing for me, dear? Then we'll talk.
Oh, of course, Mother.
You assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that.
Fine. Rapunzel. So, Mother, I have to know what they are.
You want to go outside? Oh, why, Rapunzel?
Gotta see the floating lights. No, 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 no.
No. Don't ever ask to leave this tower again.
I know not who you are, nor how I came to find you, but may I just say, hi.
Hey.
How you doing? My name's Flynn Rider.
Hey.
This way. You know.
The Muffin Man.
The Muffin.
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane?
Well, she's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
She's married to the Muffin Man.
Call it what you will. Fate, destiny.
A horse.
So I have made the decision to trust you.
A horrible decision, really.
But trust me when I tell you this.
It's free real estate.
Oh.
All right, listen, I didn't want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice. Fine, I'll take you to see the lanterns. War.
What?
Rebellion. I mean, this is serious stuff.
You think?
I know. Would this break her heart and crush her soul? Of course. But does your mother deserve it? Of course. You just got to do it.
Break her heart?
In half.
Crush her soul?
Like a grape.
You're right.
I am, aren't I?
I will use this.
Yay! Garçon! Your finest table, please.
Spider-Man? He's too strong. He's just too strong.
I'm not malicious, mean, and scary. And violence-wise, my hands are the cleanest.
The fuck?
Yeah, I forget the next couple lines, but there it goes. Secret tunnel through the mountain.
Who's that?
They don't like me.
Who's that?
They don't like me either.
All I want is the girl.
Who's that?
Let's just assume for the moment that everyone in here doesn't like me. Hey, there's no point. My real name is Eugene Fitzherbert.
Eugene?
I'm so sorry, Flynn. Just don't freak out.
Oh.
I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that anything you say is ricocheting off of me and it'll move you and devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to give up.
Mother says when I was a baby, people tried to cut it.
Cut it, cut it, cut it.
But once it's cut, it turns brown and loses its power. That's why Mother never let me...
Cut it.
Cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
So...
Yeah, well, I'll spare you. I should get some more firewood.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey. Uh-oh.
Mother, wait! I think he likes me.
Oh, no. No, no, no!
No!
American cheese, we got that dot cheese.
Wow. Is this the part where they find out? Uh-oh. Boy.
Rapunzel, what's going on up there? Are you all right? Please speak up, Rapunzel. You know how I hate the mumbling.
I am the lost princess, aren't I? Did I mumble, Mother? Should I even call it that?
Yo, okay, what do you want?
I'll just have a little off the top.
It tastes so good to me. Everybody get your cheese out. Yeah, everybody get your cheese out. Bell beat 'em Swiss cheese, American cheese. We got that dot cheese. CHEESE. We call it cheese. You know it be. You know I'm just playing. You know I'm just saying. Everybody get your cheese and go get it laying. Lay it on your bun. Put it on your Cheetos.
Amazing movie, chat. Never seen anything like it.
We're back with more insane car advice that we found on TikTok.
That's not normal.
We got a bunch of real talk.
This is what you don't want, chat.
We're back with more insane car advice that we found on TikTok.
Yeah, that's exhausting. You don't want that.
We got a bunch of real mechanics to help us figure out if these hacks
are legitimate
or horrible advice.
I've never seen that before.
Oh,
No way, no, that's not what you're supposed to do.
Welcome to Donut. Cars are getting more and more complex every year, which means the automotive technician role is becoming more and more irreplaceable. Now, being a technician today is a highly skilled profession, and if you're passionate about cars, have a great work ethic, and like working with your hands, then it's a career worth investing in. Sure, this is a garage, but it's not just any garage. It's a dealer of today's sponsor, Porsche. Every dealer across the country is looking available. Full where dealership.
I'm Angelina Alcantara, and
first channel. Oh, the devil's clip. Yeah, he cut a channel in it so that he can. Oh, the devil's clips.
I hate those clips, man.
Oh yeah.
The clips everyone hates.
Oh, good hack.
Yeah, I'd rather
I have
die
some tools that
than
look
trying to clip those.
like,
get
sometimes
those
you gotta
fucking
make it
clips.
happen no matter what.
He made a notch in it so he can grab the end of the clamps and without it sliding. And didn't actually make that tool, but if you didn't have it, it's a great hack if it works, but those are an expensive pair of pliers.
yeah, that's an excellent hack.
Get that buck 25 at Walmart.
Go cut them right now.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Legit, bro.
Smarter Hill. Got some shit on
As
there.
Jay-Z once said, on to the next one.
All right, so it looks like he's putting a Phillips head inside of a
But
screw.
He just took a wrench and put it on top of the
So that he has more leverage?
Yeah.
So he's not using only wrist torque, he's using full torque?
And on a screw, like, you don't really want a ton of torque.
Yeah, well, whoever tightened it up before, right?
It does make me very nervous that he's just gonna strip the head of that.
Probably, yeah.
This is my hack. How many years old were you when you found out about this hack?
Like maybe only 5 years ago, I really found out about this. I thought that, you know, only fancy ones you could do that. Fancier screwdrivers actually have a little hex head at the base of the shaft.
Yeah.
And you can use an open end wrench on that.
So is this something you've used before, or have you always used that snap-on tool?
I've always had Snap-on, for the most part, or something better.
Always had Snap-on.
Oh, Mr. Fancy here.
But I mean, it works.
Yeah, it seems legit.
Seems legit.
But it makes me nervous. Be careful.
Dude, legitimate hack.
All right, on to the next hack.
How to prime a turbo the easy way.
So I'm confused.
I'm very confused. Like, I don't even understand what he's doing.
Wow.
I don't ever recommend sticking a screwdriver where the fins are at in a turbo.
Not
Seems
smart,
a little
but-
Sketchy. You should hold the crankshaft when you start it.
This guy's just trolling.
You ain't
You're gonna hurt from it spinning.
Yeah, that's what. So
That's
they
what
gonna
I'm
hurt.
saying.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's bad practice, but I've never primed a turbo. I've just turned it on, and you build up oil pressure. You know, you go a couple seconds, maybe without oil pressure. What's the BFB?
Most of the time when you get a new turbo, it's already pre-oiled. Like, whenever they build them, they oil them to make sure they work properly. They're not just gonna send it to you dry. Like,
That's just dumb for me.
Yeah, that's
I wouldn't do it.
terrible. Do it.
Yeah, don't do that. Silly
Don't
gooses.
do that.
It's an absolute worthless hack.
Goofy little
I don't-
goober.
It makes no sense.
terrible advice. You heard it,
Tried
here,
it.
people.
Don't do it.
Okay, let's look at our next hack, shall we?
That is gross. What is this?
That looks like a vice grip that's been wired.
Yeah.
Is it the brake line?
Oh, they're pinching the
Brake line off. He's got no rear brakes. He's got no rear brakes.
Yeah, they're running front brakes.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a burnout machine or something like that, you know?
You know what that might look like? Their back brakes don't work. And they're just clogging it so they can use either the front.
So they have pressure in the
Yeah.
front. Maybe if you're like
Stuck.
and like running Dakar Rally, right? You're in the middle of nowhere.
But how much that rust has? They've
that
been
thing's
stuck for a
been
long
there
ass
for a
time.
long
They've been
time.
stuck there for a long ass time.
I know what he's doing. He's clamping it because he wants to do a fat burnout. It's a line lock. Clamp it so you have no rear brakes. All brakes go to the front. Smoky fat burnout.
Let's see. I've gotten home like that before. I have too.
I have too.
Probably did it so they could power brake burnouts.
This is a legitimate hack if you're in a bind, I would say.
If you're in a bind, otherwise you have no rear brakes. But yes.
So make sure you fix it when you get to where you need to go.
I wouldn't recommend it, only if you're stuck.
I don't think you should do it just because there's better ways to do that.
Yeah, there's better ways. But it's a pretty cool way for you to do it.
All right, on to the next hack.
So, you ever using a can and it's still got plenty of fluid in it?
It's got fluid in
But
there, but he ran
no
out
air
of
pressure.
spray. got depressurized.
Wear safety glasses. Supposed to.
Oh, he's pressurizing the old girl.
I've never seen that before. It's only $1. It's only $1, my
It's
dude.
only
Like,
$1.
I think what he's saying is, if you're like done with your project and you're like out and you just have to like clean something.
2 fucking sprays though.
Yeah, man.
Hey!
Look at that.
It's like nothing.
That's great.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never done that before, but I'll do that.
This one's like, I guess it works, but also it's $1.
Yeah, I agree on that one.
He just saved people millions of dollars. Think about how many cans add up, you know?
Yeah.
All right, good job, bud. That's a legit hack.
That's a legit hack. I think that's cool.
Is this legit? Would
If
you
I
use
had,
it?
if I had to, I would, but otherwise, no, I wouldn't. I would go buy a new can.
Now, this isn't a hack necessarily. We're just gonna try to figure out what the heck's going on.
Customer said they haven't done an oil change in forever, so it's probably gonna be all slime coming out of here.
It's gonna be goopy.
That's not good.
It looks milky.
Looks
Some
milky.
chocolate milk.
What makes oil that color?
Usually when the head gasket's blown, coolant gets into the oil. So it mixes and makes that color.
So I think it's not that they haven't changed their oil, it's that
It's gone. It's gone.
it's gone.
Late.
All right, let's look at our next hack.
This is how I would find the right size of Torx I need.
Oh, get out of here!
No.
I love
Wow. That's actually pretty
that. Yeah,
good.
dude, that's super smart. I'm gonna start doing that.
That's pretty dope.
I hate looking for tools. It's my
What
least
size is
favorite
that?
thing.
That's insane. Oh, that's so
Why did I
good.
never
That's
think
a
of that,
great,
Chad?
That's a great life hack.
I want to get that. Oh, God dang it, that's good.
You just
I
have to
love
make
it.
sure you're dehydrated beforehand so
Yeah.
it stays like that.
Dehydrate
long enough.
yourself.
I think it's a good hack. What do you think?
I do.
All
It was
right,
a great
cool.
hack.
Good advice.
Yeah, not only is this legitimate, it's life-changing. This is gonna save me hours of my life.
That's
I like
a great
it.
hack.
I'll use that.
Time is money.
Bring on the next hack. Pouring water in the head.
Checking the
That's
valves.
not
Oh, they're checking for leaky valves inside the combustion chamber. So this is
okay.
kind of like old school hack where
Bubble
you close
water.
the valves, and if you want to check that they're sealed against the seats, you can pour some water around the combustion chamber, and he's shooting air through the top of the valve to see if there's any air pockets that are going to pop up right there.
it's not
And,
good.
they
Bad
got-
seal.
Oh.
If they're not sealing. See, there you go.
There we go. It's
Yeah.
bubbling. Look at this. See? See? Paul knows his stuff.
Oh, I
Very
got a
big.
question for you. Why do they use water and not something like oil?
The oil's probably going to provide a little bit of a seal, and it might not work as good. I like to use water. It's a thinner viscosity, but I've absolutely done this before.
Legitimate hack.
Water
Yeah,
with
hell yeah.
bubble
I would
in
do
it.
it. Soda,
Soap water.
whatever,
The
put
soapy
anything on
water.
it. Yep, just that little, like the little logo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just-
The emoji. Don't lie.
You heard it here, folks.
Proven hack. Thumbs up. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing it, to tell you the truth.
I feel like a pour and polish guy would know instantly whether or not this is legit.
What he's doing is he has a die grinder and he's dimpling the inside of some kind of, is that a,
Intake
is
of
that a
some kind,
is
or
that a thermostat tube?
they're trying to get better airflow.
I thought the smoother the better when it comes to airflow.
But let's read the comments, because commenters are usually smarter than all of us.
Mm-hmm.
No power was gained in making of this video.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, an intake runner isn't a golf ball. Smoothed and polished is
Yeah.
better. That's what I would think.
Yeah, you're going to increase friction by doing that. And you're also going to increase turbulence, and probably not in a good way.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, the dimples are there to catch air.
Yeah, I
You
would
want
rec-
air to get in there quicker.
Yes.
You want it to move
exactly.
fast.
Here's the thing. Most car companies are very good at getting the right amount of air
Aerodynamic 101.
to parts of the car.
Just car people will
So you like
grill
just
them.
like cutting a thing
They
off
will be grilled.
is probably not going to make your car better or faster.
Would you say a legitimate hack or bad advice?
I think a waste of time.
See, we need
If it gives you any
all
gains,
types of people, Chad.
they're not significant
the
enough
car people,
for it to
the
really
grill
matter.
companies.
Yeah, it's
To
terrible.
make sure we
All
have
right, so what do
good,
you think?
good freaking
I think it's horse hockey.
technology for a
Don't
car.
do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look, it's time for our next hack.
Reach on to
Here
it.
is a quick tip on how to remove those
How about
stubborn
that?
clip-in taillights.
Looks like it's broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, make
Once you
sure
layer it
Traveling.
layer it
And
up.
for what?
Give it a good pull.
Yeah, yeah.
That's great.
If it's a broken taillight, I wouldn't really care. I'd use a hammer if I had to.
Get out of there. We're replacing you anyway.
He was just doing extra stuff then. Why even finesse it?
But yeah, I mean, it's a legitimate hack.
It's a waste of time, legitimate hack though.
I'd say it's legit.
All right, on to our next hackaroo.
How to check a misfire if you don't have a scan tool.
He's gonna do a power balance test. Let's see.
Was he just gonna pull the plug?
Oh, God, he's about to make a bad decision. No way, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. Okay, right now, I gotta stop what's happening here. Don't do what he's doing in this hack. What he's doing is he's pulling the secondary ignition wire from that coil. If you do that, you will destroy the ignition control module. He is gonna cost that customer a lot of money potentially. If you do that, are you always gonna blow the ignition control module? No, but your chances are gonna be pretty high. So in this video, what he's trying to do is to perform a power balance test. And with that power balance test, you are going to check how much each cylinder is contributing by checking the base RPM, whatever it idles at, and by pulling that cylinder, you are going to, or you should see a RPM drop. If you don't, then you know that cylinder was not contributing to begin with.
Is there any risk to doing this with your bare hand?
No, not at all. I mean, if you get zapped with 60,000 volts, you might pee yourself a little bit, but you're not gonna die.
I pee myself a little bit every day, and I'm doing just fine. He's got the right idea, the wrong methodology.
Yeah.
And that's why you're here as a real mechanic to tell people don't do it.
On to the next. What is going on here?
Okay, so it looks like a guy's taking a drill bit, getting it, oh, he stuck it in between the metal surface and the bushing.
And he's walking it out.
And he's walking it out.
Walk it out.
Walk it out, walk it out. Hey.
I think he's doing what you gotta do at that amount right there.
And this is also on like some sort of commercial truck. Is that the cab in the front?
Top. Yeah, you're right.
And truck stuff's just different, man.
So the other way you could do this is what?
You could press out a bushing. I don't know if this would be my go-to way because of the potential change in inside diameter.
Yeah, do you think it's legitimate or do you think it's bad advice?
I think it's probably bad advice, probably not good practice.
It's a legitimate hack.
Yeah, so I feel like it's legit.
Next hack.
How to not jumpstart a car.
I feel like
okay.
this is
Put
gonna
it
be
on
good.
the wrong wire.
Oh!
Put it on the wrong one.
That's crazy.
You know what he did? He got the wire switched.
Yeah.
Guarantee it. You know how I know that? I may have done this as a young boy one time, trying to be cool and jump my girlfriend's car, and I got the wires backwards, and it really did a number on her car.
They need to unplug that as soon as possible.
ASAP.
They probably have the negative and the positive crossed. Both of those cars are messed up at this point. If you allow it to sit that long, you've definitely blown both of the main fuses in those vehicles.
Yeah, you did all kinds of damage. Potentially $4,000 or $5,000 easily. I mean, a wiring harness, labor, computer, a battery. So yeah, you could be into it pretty deep.
And that's if that mechanic is even willing to do it, because they'll probably give you that get out of my face price of 10 grand so that they don't have to do it.
Like, would you even attempt to fix it, or would you be like, get out of here?
Probably won't do it.
Red on red, black on black. You would think that would be really easy.
All right, on to the next hack.
We're gonna drop the engine.
Oh! No!
Literally dropping the engine. Oh my God. Onto the table, off the table.
You need a new engine.
That's a big mistake you don't want.
You need a new
You know
engine.
what's amazing? That the car's still in the air.
Yeah, it didn't.
It didn't flop the other way.
Wouldn't that just be icing on that cake? Engine fall out, then the whole car flips backwards. You might as well just throw that thing right in a
that's a new
dumpster.
car.
It looks like they had the bar on there, and it collapsed.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they hired the wrong guy to do that.
Yeah.
To avoid this, on top of the vehicle, there's a hoist that you would bolt down or fasten down. And so when you remove the bolts from the engine mounts, the engine's being held from up top in this particular situation. It looks like somebody forgot to fasten that top hoist down. So when he loosened that engine up from the mounts, everything just came crumbling down.
Sorry, guy, that sucks.
That's a bad
But we
day.
can learn from it. Tighten your engine hoist down.
Right.
Well, they got the motor off.
You get the motor out.
All right, quick car repair hacks that you need to know. All right, so it looks like they're taking a volleyball or some kind of ball, they're pumping it up, and they're probably gonna try and pop a dent out in the quarter panel.
Oh, he's gonna try to pop a dent out. This is great.
That's smart.
The metal has a shape that it wants to go back to. It does have a memory. If that dent is like one perfect dent, yes, it's gonna come out. But if it's kind of a wavy dent, the majority of the metal is gonna come out, but you still gotta do some body work afterward.
I think actual body
Yeah,
shops
but at that
use
point-
legitimate tools similar to this, and this is just the
You already got
backyard
most of
way
the dent
of doing
out.
it.
Is there really a dent?
Have you ever done something like this?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
it works.
I would say good advice. What do you think?
I think good advice, too.
Cool.
Yeah, that definitely works.
That's a great hack. Next hack.
What's going on, Paul?
I think he's replacing the clutch, and that's the flywheel. So the pilot bearing is right in the center. Oh, he shoved bread inside it.
So he's hammering a dowel into a bunch of bread shoved behind the pilot bearing.
Now he's putting more bread in it. Okay. I think he's trying to stuff the bread in back of the bearing until he gets enough in there, to push it out. Yeah. He's using bread as a press.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a bread press.
Yes.
Well, that bearing requires a special tool to pull out, and you don't always have that tool lying around. So what some people will do is they will take grease is a common one, where you'll shove grease and pack it, and it'll shove the bearing out. Legitimate.
Legitimate? You know how I know? I've also done this.
You done it?
Yeah, with bread. I didn't believe it. I was just squashing bread in there. I was like, this is never gonna what? And then started squeezing out. Yeah, great hack. 2 thumbs, 4 thumbs approved.
All right, Paul, after today's videos, do you think we changed your mind about TikTok?
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No,
There's some.
In this video, I'm mixing every chocolate bar and flavor into one bar. For context, the first chocolate bar ever created was in
Ultimate chocolate
1847
bar?
made by British chocolatier J.S. Fry & Sons. It was called Fry's Chocolate Cream, which was pretty basic, but still revolutionary. By the way, I didn't know chocolatier was even a word, but technically by its definition, I'm now one too. No big deal. Now fast forward to 2024, and we live in a world where all kinds of chocolate bars have been created. Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, with nuts, with fruits, with literally the hottest pepper in the entire world. Which I tried later on in this video, by the way. Help! 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 Now, what really piqued my curiosity of making this video was seeing the top YouTuber on the platform, Mr. Beast, make his own chocolate bar. And listen to what he said about chocolate these days.
Like a Hershey's bar just tastes like, it tastes very processed. So it's so fascinating to me, like, why are there not new, innovative, cool, like, snack products coming out more often?
Well, Mr. Beast, don't worry. I'm about to make the most innovative chocolate bar in history. And at the end, I'm going to have 3 people taste test this chocolate bar along with myself to see if it really is the greatest chocolate bar ever created. Oh yeah, it's crazy to some of the customers, but I was having fun with this, shelling out these chocolate bars into my cart like it was nobody's business.
Bruh. Potato chip?
And things were going fantastic, but that's when I saw it.
Mr. Beast bars.
We just hit 100 million! Successful trip in the candy aisle, I was on my way to finding more unique flavors.
I'm getting a bunch of candy.
Oh, very cool.
Yes. Thanks.
Yeah. If I was looking for like a pan to make a huge like chocolate bar, if I melted a bunch of chocolate, what do you think would be best to use?
How big of a pan do you want? Like,
Well, I'm mixing all these together.
interesting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of awkward with human interaction, but this guy was very helpful, so I got my pan, and it was time to leave the store.
Why'd my arm look so long there?
And the most famous chocolate
Dude,
bars are actually in these checkout lanes, so I scooped all these up before checking out.
Almond Joys? That'd be one hell of a chocolate bar.
Oh, I forgot one. Here we go.
Jasmine, you're doing a great job bringing up all these candy bars. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You too, Porter. Thanks, bro.
Oh. 300.
Please subscribe to help
They
me pay
saved
for
63 cents though.
I
was running your
Now the next
pocket.
stores I will speed run because I know you guys want to get home and get mixing, but I want to highlight the strangest bars that I found and ensure y'all that I'm going through every hoop to find them all. Oh, and last time I asked you guys if you eat these, and there was a resounding yes, so thank you for interacting, and that's good to know. So I got another question for you. What is your favorite chocolate bar and why? We
That's a
got
good
some new
question.
ones. Someone just saw me do
I'm
that.
thinking
I think I'm weird, but I am weird.
definitely a Hershey's. I would destroy a Hershey's.
I already noticed this before because my phone's over here, but
Or
I'll show
almond
you.
joy.
Protein bars.
Enjoys.
My wallet hopes not.
Yeah, this was a tough one, and I'm curious to hear what y'all think, but I did choose the
definitely
protein bars with chocolate on them because technically it's still a chocolate bar.
It's a chocolate bar. Just these.
Just the.
5076.
Oh.
Please subscribe.
How
I'm
much
at
that'd be
over
back
120
then,
bars
Chad?
now, but
94 items. They're like a cent or like a nickel back then, Chad. Way back when. It's like a nickel.
I was still looking
for
for any
candy
more that I
bar.
haven't
It's
found.
outrageous.
Still looking for this one candy bar, whatchamacallit.
Whatchamacallit? Whatchamacallit?
Oh.
Whatchamacallit, dude?
Whatchamacallit?
Oh.
This
For
was
one
getting
bar?
expensive, and spending all this money, I could really use a payday.
Little
I
joke.
hope that was funny for you
Little
watching.
jokester.
If not, understandable. Okay, this is the last store, and we're gonna go super quick.
Wow,
I found
world.
some really unique chocolate, like great value, just probably the most basic chocolate bar in history,
Come
but
on,
also
you get-
some extravagant ones, even ones that were vegan and cost $6.
Nasty.
This took longer than
That
expected,
is
but with
so
this many
nasty.
chocolate bars, I wanted to lay it out nice and organized, and I did it by spelling a word, which you can guess right now as I show it.
Did you get it?
I know, not very original, but spelling a word, which you can guess right now as I show it. I know.
Hang time?
I know, not very original, but it does help me sort out the chocolate bars into groups and brands. And now, science time. So before I carelessly mix all these chocolate bars together, here's some data to make sure we're as close to evenly distributed as possible.
I like this guy
This pan
already.
has a length and width
Look at
of
that.
33 by 23
That's
centimeters.
what I'm
That
talking
gives it a
about.
surface area of
Some
759
word?
centimeters.
Yes,
Now I
sir.
have 137 chocolate bars that I need to melt together using the double boiler method, which I'll explain later once we get there. But for now, you have to know I'm cutting 3 by 2 centimeter blocks from each chocolate because 3 times 2 equals 6, and 6 times 137 equals 822 centimeters, which is slightly over the surface area of the pan. That should give us just enough chocolate to result in a nice thick chocolate bar. I also got a scale to help take even chunks from each bar, because remember, we're trying to make the most innovative chocolate bar ever created that could possibly even impress Mr. Beast.
We just hit 100 million!
Let's get mixing. Starting out with the letter H. And because I have so many bars, I'll go quickly through this, but I'll slow down at the more interesting flavors to show you guys what I think until we have all bars ready to be melted.
Dude, try 'em all.
Not gonna lie, that's a crispy chocolate bar right there.
That's a weird ass
That's
chocolate bar, bro.
satisfying.
Who be eat that, bro?
0.35, it's slightly heavier, I think because of the almond on top. Now we're getting into the luxurious chocolate line. This is for people with a lot of class.
Yeah.
Let's try a piece. That's really good. Apparently there's a difference between the left and right one. Let's taste test to see if there's a difference.
There is. Massive.
There's absolutely no difference.
Did you just hear what he said, chat? I don't think I can finish watching this video. Who's better, left or right, chat? Just can decide it. Left or right? Left or right, chat? Fucking rats.
Twix cookie dough. This looks unique. I'll give this one a tiny try.
That might be good.
It's kind of a lot going on. Ooh. Twix ghosts.
Whoa.
What does that even mean? I don't know what that even means. What am I doing? Oh, that's not cool, dude. This is breaking brand right here.
What the hell?
We're off to a great start.
What the
On to the
hell
letter
is
A.
even that?
Dove is pretty basic, but smooth in its taste.
It is. It's a high quality candy right there.
Dude, this video's taking so long. I haven't got my workout in yet today. I'm just kind of angry, man. Ow. Darn. Grace, be quiet! I should probably eat a Snickers. I'm not me when I'm hungry.
What a jokester.
Snickers peanut butter brownie. I mean,
That's
let's just put all different types of flavors in there, right? Oh, there's some brownie in there.
That's fire.
Just too much going on. Next up is Lily's birthday cake white chocolate style. Ooh, golden.
It was actually clutch that Lily's had this golden packaging because I was able to reuse this as my golden ticket that one of the taste testers would get later on. And the prize of the golden ticket, let's just say it's similar to the movie.
Satisfying. I like the confetti in there too.
That's gross.
Extremely dark chocolate.
Extreme dark chocolate. It's gonna taste like dirt, bro.
That's extreme.
Super
After
extreme.
putting 5 more flavors of the Lily brand in, we were on to the end of hang time.
Godiva. It's completely wrapped in plastic, and I don't see like a... There's 3 layers of wrapping. Oh. I opened it like a maniac before, so I didn't notice that it does have this flat.
People playing basketball and just kicking ass.
Oh. That's actually a good
Gives you
idea.
a nice little visual.
You should watch, what's it called? Love on the Spectrum.
Let me tell you that one I'm watching.
Love on the Spectrum.
Search up Champions. It's on Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime
Yeah,
Video.
that's it right there.
Oh, yes.
So watch the...
Oh. That's not. What the hell? What happened? It's look at the screen.
Remember Marcus Markovich?
What the hell?
Well, he got fired.
Marcus, get off the court.
Screen's just
That
weird.
wasn't nice. Nothing but bad news for the
There we
Iowa
go.
Stallions.
What an idiot.
Oh.
Mr. Markovich, I will offer you community service, coaching adults with intellectual disabilities.
Your Honor,
Okay.
we're talking no boo-boo words.
No boo-boo.
Okay, fellas, we're gonna do a simple ball
Re-
handling
re-
exercise.
re-
Not girlfriend? What's this?
It's impossible to coach these guys. You don't have to turn them into the Lakers. They just need to
Oh, that's where this is from? Oh, fuck.
We're gonna need some help.
You're getting a player off the injured list.
Constantino.
Welcome to the team, Constantina. What's with the boogie board?
You do you, I do me, okay? Where have you got this guy?
He just showed up one day.
This is my sister, Alice. You wanna do cover karaoke with us? I don't like karaoke. I get knocked down.
Can I get up again?
You're never gonna keep me down.
You know the game better than anybody.
You gotta defend over here.
You got to learn to build relationships.
I'm new to all this.
Yeah, can tell.
Hey, we got next.
Don't make me say it. Make you say what? They're
Oh.
That's a boo-boo word.
That's a
We
boo-boo
got
word.
next.
Yeah, man.
Coach, this doesn't feel right.
Oh.
I should be coaching in the NBA.
Well,
This doesn't-
you never know where things could lead.
No doubt.
You can get this team to the Special Olympics finals. You might be ready to be back in the NBA.
We've been following your incredible story, Coach. Marcus is just one win away from qualifying for the regional tournament.
I don't know if you're brave or crazy. Give me a hug, coach! But I know this is your shot at being champions.
Just kissed. I don't think I was just reading the chat. I just saw people kissing.
Girlfriend problems?
That was fun.
You were passable.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Makes sense.
Oh, what, am I that bad looking?
You know McConaughey.
Oh, that's crazy. It's roasted. I got roasted, bro.
This episode is brought to you by Air Up.
Homie.
Visual of what's inside the chocolate bar. That's kind of cool. And then you take a stick like gum. My apologies. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
We got Snap Bar XL, which fun fact, I never knew this existed. It looks a little crumbly and crusty. Dude, this smells so good. Snap Bar might be onto something. Mmm, that's good.
Snaps like a bar. Snap bar.
0.36, good enough for me. Right now, we're gonna check out Zero, the candy bar that I've never tried in my life, and I don't know who has. What in tarnation? It's white? It's almost like the white version of a Snickers. It's good douche.
They're weird.
I just missed the bowl. It's good douche. I get it, Ellie. That's kind of weird. I don't like that. It's actually pretty cool, and I guess if you like raspberry. Ow.
What the hell?
Ow. Pretty plain. By far the most expensive chocolate bars we got here. I think this was like $6 a bar. Get back to human. Say what? It's time to get back to the way humans ate before industry ruined food. Ingredients: organic cacao, organic unrefined coconut sugar, organic cashew butter, organic cacao butter, organic vanilla bean sea salt.
Man.
It's safe to say this company probably doesn't eat pizza rolls.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is what my ancestor ate. You see it? You see the squares? I feel like I can use this as a facial cleanser or something.
Yeah, because it's chocolate.
It's so organic.
It's only cacao.
All right, what am I doing?
Candy is.
So the powder got my lungs. It does have a nice real taste, rich in its flavoring. It's pretty good.
It's like chocolate bar or something.
Way to switch it up, whatchamacallit. If you like Butterfingers, you'll like whatchamacallit.
Whatchamacallit? Whatchamacallit, man?
Kit Kat.
What you mean whatchamacallit?
Kit Kat birthday cake. It looks aesthetically pleasing, I must say. Oh. Comment down below if this annoys you. Isn't that unsettling?
What? Disgusting.
Cutting things like this, I feel like such a chef. This is Central Market Blueberry Acai. I had to reread this one.
Acai?
The brand is called Endangered Species. Espresso beans. Ooh. Maybe I can have an energy kick after this one. Woo! Oh yeah.
Ooh, zooming.
All that caffeine got me stimulated though. You know what I mean?
Who the hell is that?
What the?
After screaming my head off and running around the house, my wife was wondering what was going on, and it was on to the letter T.
Definitely a bar. I wonder how hard that is for manufacturing companies like for Reese's to change their manufacturing style. Reese's, outrageous.
This guy's outrageous.
Outrageous.
It's outrageous. Look at this outrageous guy.
Outrageous. Let's see what's so outrageous about this. Whoa, whoa. You want to talk about outrageous? How about packaging that sticks to the candy bar?
Oh.
Still attached.
Are you sure that's not candy
I could have
bar
ate
itself?
that.
It's probably what the pack.
Coming out the gate with the new one,
plastic.
orange. Wow. Tastes like orange chicken.
Ugh.
On to the letter I, and let's speed things up a bit so we can get melted.
Blood orange.
Those are
Ferro
good.
Rocher. You probably know as the little golden
Ferro
puffball
Rocher.
thingies that look really expensive and also like, you know, the classic gift to your girlfriend in the bag. Golden puffball inscription. Pretty cool actually that they did that.
Yeah, real.
And the big dog in the space of chocolate, Hershey's. So here's one that confused me. Zero sugar. Smells like plastic. The first ingredient is maltitol.
This concept of fake sugar has always confused me because I feel like intuitively it's worse for you, but please comment your thoughts on the matter. I'm curious to hear some responses.
I really don't think this is better for you than just regular chocolate, quite frankly.
The last two letters contain some of the strangest flavors, but I'll try to go quickly through it to get into the melting and mixing.
A cornflake chocolate bar. Ooh, it reminds me of that Rubik's Cube type feel. Wow.
I never heard of this brand before doing this, but the Ritter Sport chocolate bars, I gotta say, they were actually really good. Their flavors like the cornflake and graham cracker really provided a nice texture to each of the bars, and the chocolate tasted very real.
Dark chocolate with marzipan filling. Wait, hold up. What is marzipan? Marzipan is ready-to-eat sweet treat traditionally found in confectionery shops across Europe. Made from ground almond, sugar, and egg whites.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't really like the marzipan. It kind of had a weird sour taste. After putting in a protein bar in a random Texas brand, I had the Central Market chocolate bars, which were actually really good. The potato chip one was one of the best ones I've tried, but the next two not so much.
I like spicy things, but not really in my chocolate bar.
Yeah, this hatch sugar chocolate bar was spicy, and I thought it was really gross, but let me tell you, it did not hold a candle to the literal hottest chocolate bar in the entire world, which also messed me up for days.
Lindt. Oh, starting out with chili? I don't like spicy chocolate.
Yeah, I didn't like the Lindt brand spicy chocolate either, but once again, it was literally nothing to the world's hottest chocolate bar that I probably should not have consumed.
Okay. It's good to know. This is it. Get it.
The last letter.
E.
Ah, the last letter home to the Mr. Beast bar and many strange flavors before we finally melt them all together.
Niagara chocolates.
Wow.
Kinder Bueno.
Kinder Bueno.
Uh-oh, what do we got here? More protein bars, yes sir!
This was genius for marketing because technically now the Hang Time chocolate bar would also be a protein bar. Granted, the amount would be very small.
Okay, I know that was a little much. I just thought it looked cool from that bird's eye view. Vegan chocolate.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What is
Vegan chocolate. That's pretty good.
Nutella.
Oh, here we got a premium baking chocolate bar, which is pretty fitting because we're about to bake all this. It's really cool. It has the ounce on there. It says 1/4 of an ounce. Mr. Beast chocolate bars. Only 4 ingredients. Cane sugar, organic chocolate liquor, organic cacao butter, and sunflower lecithin. The original is very bitter. I think that's intentional though, you know, it's just the cacao flavor.
In my opinion, the Mr. Beast bars were just okay tasting. I mean, there are only 4 ingredients, so I don't know what else you could expect. All I know is I was ready to mix all my chocolate together, and in the Hang Time bar, there are definitely more than 4 ingredients, okay? There might be 400 ingredients, and I really hope it's innovative. But first, before I melt all the chocolate together and have people taste test it, I decided to try the hottest chocolate bar in the world myself before adding it into my batter. Honestly, I thought this would be funny and not too bad, but turns out it was much worse than I thought. And this is for educational purposes only. I strongly recommend never to try this in your life, as it literally could cause serious damage.
Warning, these bars are violently hot. They're made with authentic Carolina Reaper peppers. The Carolina Reaper pepper holds the Guinness World Record for the hottest pepper with a Scoville rating of 1,569,000 Scoville heat units. To give you a comparison, a grocery store jalapeno is roughly 1,500 Scoville units.
No. Oh
no. There's no design to it. It's just, should I do it or not?
I don't think. One bite.
No, not a big one!
He's dead.
Michael. Don't. That's dumb.
He's dead. He's
Not that
dead for
bad.
days. Oh god. Oh gosh.
Your tongue is like.
Wait, it's getting progressively hotter. Hold on. Help! 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 Help!
Lay down! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll never do that again, and for the safety of my contestants, we're not putting in the world's hottest chocolate bar. Let's get back to melting. First, I'm blending up some of the pieces to make them a little smaller. Next, I poured it back into the bowl to get ready to melt it.
The pot is steaming, so now the double boil method, you do that, and you gotta be very patient. You don't wanna burn the chocolate. Let's turn the heat down to medium.
Patience was key because the last thing I wanted to do was burn the chocolate and mess it up after all the hard work of combining every bar into this bowl. And by allowing the steam from the boiling water to heat the glass bowl, the chocolate can progressively melt at an even pace, which helps for a smooth melting process. I was kind of worried though about the hard ingredients like the nuts and pretzels, etc., because those obviously didn't melt like the chocolate. However, they were just rearranged and settled very well in the final Hang Time chocolate bar.
I was a little worried at first, but this is turning out great.
After 10 more minutes of stirring, I was ready to pour it in the pan to see if we made the perfect amount.
Look at that.
Triceps are.
Ow, it's hot.
I have to like. It's
satisfying.
I feel like Willy Wonka right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Spread that bad boy out.
Oh, that's perfect.
It was indeed the perfect size for our pan, meaning the prior calculations paid off. So I put tinfoil over the pan and I left it overnight in the fridge in hopes that it would harden up and be the best chocolate bar ever created. The next day.
Yes, I'm wearing the same clothes. That's one of the perks of the job. But let's see how the chocolate has turned out. First time I'm looking at it. I'm excited. Look at that, dude.
This actually looks amazing, and I'm so curious to see how it tastes, and as you can see, all the different ingredients are mixed around, so perhaps some bites taste different than others. I had to be extra careful with this beautiful slab of chocolate, and my plan was to cut it up into 3 extra large Hang Time chocolate bars, with one of them receiving the golden ticket. I also cut up squares that were deep enough to break off into pieces.
It's time to wrap this bad boy up and make it look official, and the first one will get the golden ticket while the other two have nothing in it.
Hey, a 1 out of 3 odds, or a 33%, was still much better odds than in the movie. And I actually worked pretty hard on these wrappers, so please let me know what you guys think of them in the comments. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, time to put it to the test.
You guys aren't allergic to nuts, right?
Nope.
Nope. You sure? You positive? I'm positive. There's a lot of ingredients in these, and I want honest opinions and feedback into what it tastes like. And one does have a golden ticket.
Ooh.
One of you guys are gonna get it. Ladies first. She gets to pick one.
Shorts first. I'll take this one.
All right.
I feel like I'm gonna
A
love
flavor explosion.
0.02 grams of protein.
Oh yeah.
At this point, I was super excited, but also a little nervous because I didn't know if all these ingredients mixed together had some sort of chemical reaction in your stomach, but I was really hoping it tasted great and they liked it.
These are very well packaged.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you get the golden ticket? Doesn't look. Ah, you didn't.
I
Did you?
No.
He did.
Whoa.
Congratulations, you have found the golden ticket. Redeem for tour of the Hangtime Factory or $5. Okay. Let's go.
Which one are you gonna choose?
What's the Hangtime Factory?
That's my house.
Okay. Hangtime Factory.
Are you serious?
Yeah, let's do it.
I hope Grant's not expecting the Willy Wonka chocolate factory, but I'm glad he won. And now for the moment of truth to see if this bar is scrumdiddlyumptious or not.
Whether you eat or drink, whatever you do it for the glory of God.
Yes,
Honest
sir.
reviews now.
For the glory of God, amen. Beautiful. Chocolate. Chocolate.
Got a lot of mint in this one. going on.
Bro, this is really good. Ooh.
It's very creamy.
It gets better. I feel like all our bites taste different.
They do.
I'm not a fan of mint, but the mint is so subtle, it's like perfect.
Yeah, it's like
almost
subtle.
like almost like it's fresh.
Because at first you eat it and you're like, oh, I don't like this.
There's a lot going on. It's a little
I
overwhelming.
love it.
Where can I buy these?
Thanks, Grant. You can buy more on your visit to the Hangtime Factory. In this video, I'm mixing every sports drink and flavor into one. For context, this is Michael Jordan, and this is a sports drink, Gatorade to be specific. Now fast forward to 2023, and it seems like everyone is obsessed with a sports drink saturated market with many competitors. Low sugar, high sugar, electric.
Chats. Chats. I gotta do it. Today, Gapple Goose.
You know what impact very is?
That's delectable. Let's get back to the video.
Electrolytes, cucumber, literal gold. And as an athlete myself, I was wondering, is there an end to this? Because everyone's claiming to have the secret stuff. And it can be kind of frustrating not knowing what to buy.
Prime is mid.
Especially for me, because I was spoiled in college when I played football for the University of Oklahoma, because I was able to grab as many drinks as I wanted. As an athlete, these drinks helped propel my workouts. No pun intended. Well, I was tired of wondering which one was the best, and that's why I went to multiple stores to find every brand and every flavor. I will taste test the strangest ones throughout the video and give my review, and at the end, we'll mix them all together and see how it tastes. And if it helps my physical performance, I will make my own Hangtime sports drink. I hope you enjoy the video. Ah, H-E-B, the Texas store with just about every grocery item you could want. I came here first because I knew I was going to get the bulk of my needs satisfied on this first trip. This isn't what I came for, but I was tempted to buy it. Alas, I found the huge sports drinks aisle here at H-E-B, but what's crazy is at the other stores, there were even more unique sports drinks that not even H-E-B carried. Something I didn't think was possible. My plan was, for the flavors that weren't sold individually, I was going to try to get variety packs because that would be more cost effective. Thankfully though, for some of the stranger flavors, they were sold individually, which helped save on cost. And hanging, quite frankly, I didn't realize how expensive this would be, so I hope you get they're actually...
Skip through that. I just want to see you mix them, bro. I don't really care about this.
Please subscribe, please subscribe, please subscribe. So I read your comments from the community post, and I'm still missing barcode. Well, I know a place that might have it. Let's go. When she cooks. I then discovered that 1 teaspoon is equal to 4.929 milliliters, which means I will fill roughly 700 milliliters if I did 1 teaspoon per bottle. That's perfect considering that would be about 3/4 of this blender's max fill limit. And this is the letter H. These are most of the Powerade and Propels.
High protein.
Personally, I like the zeros better, just because there's a lot less sugar.
Right.
For the Propels, the most interesting flavor that I found was lemon blackberry. That's a different shade of color than all the rest, which I find fascinating. That's really good. Brownish, orangish.
It's gross.
I never tried this one. Lime, cucumber, pepino, limon. That's actually really good. Green apple. I don't know that. Sounds interesting.
I never tried it.
This kind of reminds me of the sour drink that I drank earlier. Very sour, but if you love green apple, I mean, that's a potent monstrosity drink.
Green apple.
Good for athletes. So the G of hang time was mostly this company, Hill Country Fair. Never heard of it before. It looks like a kind of just store brand knockoff sports drink.
Right. Cool. Tea time.
Here we got Hint. I've never heard of Hint before. It looks similar to like Propel. It says water infused with blackberry essence, whatever that means. I'm assuming there's not a lot of sugar. Oh, there's 0 sugar. Ingredients: purified water and natural flavors. I'm skeptical. Now I know what they mean by essence. The letter I was a fun one. We have 3 this one.
BioLite.
Alcoholic drink. For whatever reason, I just noticed that I really double checked this to make sure. Let's double check really quick. A refreshing way to support your immune system. It says water that loves you back. Trademarked. I don't think anyone was gonna go for that slogan. It has unique flavor for sure, and it's clear. This one tastes like the Fred Flintstone vitamins when I was a kid, just in liquid form.
That's good. And that gummy
Guys,
still
I'm getting loopy is what I'm getting. We're on Roar. This is one I ordered for like $100 off Amazon, so it better be good. I don't know if that's funny or not. I decided in my mind that when I was editing it, I would put a roar sound effect over it, or a lion, but pretty good. It is unique, I'll give it that.
Mango Clementine. And
I hope the chemicals in them, oh man, it's starting to have a dropout effect. I gotta add some more. Roar. Finally, a different flavor that's actually sticking out from the crowd. This one's bussin'. Oi. Drink prior to exercising to help prevent muscle cramping, or drink during exercise to help stop muscle cramps. Well, I am about to work out after this with the hang time drink.
Oh.
I think having the 100+ sweet drinks before this really made the contrast in flavor pretty bold and dramatic.
I wonder how that will interact with the rest of the drink.
I had one more pickle drink to put in, but the rest were stragglers from brands we've already seen. I was excited to get to barcode in the last letter, but first check out this dark chocolate vitamin water.
That's incredible.
Letter, these barcodes were disappointingly not good. They all just tasted watered down and slightly off of what their flavor said they were on the bottle. Honestly, the Hillshire Farm brand or whatever it was at the beginning was probably better.
What's really weird is the first taste that I got from this was like frozen pizza.
Okay, I was tired, it was getting late. I tasted over 140 drinks at this point. I actually thought my taste buds were messing up or something.
Not my favorite, disappointingly. That tastes like beef jerky.
What?
Maybe, I think, honestly, maybe my taste buds are messed up. Hold on.
All the chemicals, dude.
No, we're good.
Tastes like beef jerky.
We did it. Now it's time to taste it. That smells pungent.
All those flavors in one dog.
Alright, Hang Gang, we're at the gym. We got the drink. I have not taken a sip of it yet. I'm kind of nervous to taste this. No, it's like 150 drinks into one though.
Oh, it has like other sports drinks.
Yeah, like all of them. I measured out only 1 teaspoon actually of each. Here we go. Wow, dude, that actually tastes really good. It tastes like a Willy Wonka flavor or something.
To be more specific, it tasted very berry-like, and also the viscosity was a bit thicker than the normal sports drink that I'm used to. I'm very satisfied, and I would want to make this my own hang time drink, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
We're gonna see if it works.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Let's go. It worked.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Beam MG Drive. Today we are back on the flood escape map with the we're gonna try to make it out of here with the some of the different T-Series trucks, which I'm gonna try this one. It is pretty close to the lightest, which I think the lightness will help us out with with stuff. But we're gonna set the difficulty on normal, so 2.0 for that, as well on the flood controller, and we will see where this gets us and if we can even make it to the end. So if you guys are stoked in this and enjoy this series, be sure to smash that like button as well. Show your love and support for it. And also, if you guys are new around here, be sure to hit that subscribe button as well, so you guys don't miss out on any videos. But we're going to try to make it all the way up to the top with this T-Series, so make sure to stick around to the end of the video to see if we can actually make it all the way up there. But without further ado, let's get right into it here. So we are going to open up our controller, and we are going to enable. Go. Okay. So let's see how we can do with this. I'm not too confident with this thing being as slow as it is, honestly. I'm not feeling real good about this, but you guys had suggested you wanted to see this, so we're gonna try it out. I know there is. Geez, I'm just watching this frame flexing on this. I know there is a like tandem axle version of this, but it is a couple thousand pounds heavier.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's rising fast.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way we were making that.
It's not a shot. Unless you get on that incline.
Yeah, there's no way we were making that.
Go, go. Shit.
Oh, it's right behind us.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think we're going to slow down the flood a little bit with this, because there is zero chance of us making it on this difficulty with this water speed.
Nah, you be aight.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's just no way.
No, you got it.
We are making this.
You got it, dude.
I mean, like when you have these like good climbing spots, it feels like, okay, yeah, we could maybe make it, but there's a lot of like open flat stretches to this as well, kind of like this right here, where we're just going, not gaining any elevation for so long. Oh, there it is. Oh no.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh no. Okay, well that is going to be a hydrolocked engine for that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and reset that. Reset our truck. I think we're gonna set this at. We will try the 1.75 and see what we can do with that. But we're gonna get ourselves all lined up here, and then we will enable the flood.
Go.
All right, go. It is coming. Okay. Well, this is definitely interesting. We're going to stick with the single axle in the back for now.
Okay.
Because we didn't obviously run into any issues with traction or like getting stuck at all. It was just us, unfortunately, getting caught up by the flood. So we will, like I said, we're going to try this. If we have to, we're going to lower it down to 1.5, 1.5.
Oh,
and,
yeah. That's doable.
Okay, we're definitely further ahead at this point with this. I'm feeling a little better about this, but we will see what we can do with this. We can't get too cocky and start thinking that we're just gonna make it based on that, because now looking at it like, oh boy, that water is rising quick.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, you already made it there.
I don't know how I feel about this, because the last time we did this we were able to make it, but we were in like the Sunburst, I believe it's called, like the Subaru Outback type of thing. Subaru WRX type of thing, and we were able to make it off of that. But I mean, we didn't make it we made it with enough time to spare, but it wasn't like a crazy amount of time. So and we were going pretty quick. So I don't know how I feel about this. It is definitely definitely not looking too good for stuff. And there's where we crashed many a times.
Yeah.
I actually forgot about the little bumps. Again, that sent us flying off into the tree stump. I'm trying to just keep our speed up. I'm trying not to slow down and even hit the brakes at all.
Right.
Because we need every bit of speed that we can keep going here with this to keep us ahead of this flood. I don't even want to look back, honestly. You can see it off to our right here. It's just insanely close for comfort. Oh no. Oh, that's right, the big holes.
Oh shit.
I forgot about those. It's been probably about a week since I played this last flood escape map. But oh boy. We are slowing down here now. Oh, we're even going down a little bit here. I forgot about this.
Decline.
Oh, okay, we're going back up.
Okay,
oh, that water is right there. Oh no. Drifting the truck a little bit, keeping up that wheel speed if we can. Oh boy. Oh, we don't have very much elevation gain here. Oh no.
This might be it for the truck here.
Oh, this isn't good. Oh, we got the bridge up ahead, yeah.
You're good.
Oh no, it's literally right there. Oh no.
You don't make this. You don't make this.
Try to cut the corners as much as possible to keep up our speed. We may have to take, there's that little bridge. Oh, I don't think we're gonna fit it with the truck anyways, even if we wanted to. Oh no. Oh, that could have been really bad.
Perfect.
I did not mean to clip that hard. Oh, we got some of the mud here. Keep up speed. Keep moving, don't get stuck.
We get head on.
Okay, we're good. We gotta make it through past that bridge though.
That bridge.
Oh, that water is rising quick.
Make it.
Oh, I don't think we're making it up this, guys. Or I don't think we're making it through this. I think we're gonna get caught on the bridge here. Because we're just going straight with no elevation gain for so long. Oh no. Oh, it's right there. Oh no.
He's dead.
Oh.
Wait. He's cooked.
I thought maybe we cheated it and made it. Oh no.
Almost.
Okay. We're gonna have to restart that, I guess. Honestly, that was actually pretty close.
150, yeah.
I'm gonna set it to 1.5, and we will see. We will see what we can do with that, because honestly, that was really close. We might have actually been able to even make that if we didn't. Honestly, I'm gonna do like 1.6. We might have been able to make that based on if we didn't catch that big hole in the road. That might have been our difference there, making it across that bridge or not. But we do have to remember to slow down at that turn. I thought it maybe made it going up the wall, the rock wall a little bit. We would have like maybe kind of kept our momentum up enough to like get up ahead of it, but we just start the flood off with like a key binding or something on my keyboard or even my controller. And we could do it that way instead of having to click off of it and be kind of not moving. But that's okay.
That's all right.
We'll,
ain't no thing.
We did slow it down quite a bit. We're down to 1.6 from 1.75. I didn't want to slow it down too much. I want to try to keep it close to us. We got to keep the pressure on us.
Right.
But yeah, we just just got to see what we can do here. It seems like this thing's actually doing pretty well as long as we just don't get caught up in those big holes, pretty much, and just getting caught up in that corner. Then right after that bridge where we got stopped. Oh no, we're going off the cliff. So I'm literally just saying that. Something just possessed my truck to turn her to the right there. Oh boy. Okay, we're keeping up our speed. We're staying ahead of the flood. Yeah, I think this might be a good pace for us with this truck, which honestly, we're just below the easy, like normal easy level on this in a freaking T series compared to what we should be doing this in some sort of sports car or something that would be going double the speed through here. So I'm actually really proud of this little T series. She's doing good. Besides getting possessed and trying to throw me off the cliff. But okay. Yeah, we got a long ways to go up here though. This honestly is a big crater to get out of. I really like this map that Spieler made for us to enjoy.
Same.
I know he just came out with another new map or no, it wasn't. It's not Spieler. It's someone else that just released another kind of flood escape map. So we'll have to check that out as well. Which honestly, the flood escape maps we can do on pretty much anything. We don't have to do them on like these crater type maps. They can be done in the city as well, as long as we have some elevation in the map to be able to go up.
Right.
Like go up some hills or mountains or something, just to get out of like the lower levels of it.
That makes sense.
All right, we're doing pretty good here. I'm feeling like this is a little bit cheating, but at the same time, I know we're gonna get slowed up by this like flat elevation coming up, especially with the bridge over there. Like it feels like we have so much space, but that water rises quick, and we are not going up very. We're not gaining much altitude quick at all here either. So we need to keep up with the pace, because it'll sneak up on you quick. I know it definitely did this last round with us. Yeah, see, like, I think the water was just about at the foot of the bridge, or not? Yeah, the foot of the bridge.
Just at the foot.
This last round. We need to keep up with the pace, because it'll sneak up on you quick.
It will.
I know it definitely did this last round with us. Yeah, see, like, I think the water was just about at the foot of the bridge, or not? Yeah, the foot of the bridge. This last round. Okay, we're just drifting it a little bit. Keep up the speed. We don't want to get stuck in the mud here. Oh, okay. Getting a little bit airborne there. That's all right. Yeah, we're definitely okay. So see, the water was at like the foot of the bridge, and we were right here at the start of the arch. So we definitely have some. I don't know how high that is exactly. Maybe 30, 40 feet. So we definitely have some. Some wiggle room to go with this, but it's not very much. Oh boy, look at how fast it's rising. And as we're going slower across the bridge. Okay, there we go. We slowed down enough. Oh boy, yeah, there was no way that we were going to make it up this quick in that last round to make it ahead of the water if we even rolled up that side somehow magically. Oh, and we're going down here, which may help us actually pick up some speed that we need desperately here. But, oh boy. Okay, that water is coming up quick.
It's too smooth to gulp.
Oh boy. No. Oh, I thought we were so much further ahead than we are, but we really got slowed up going up that first hill after that corner. I know something I might be able to help too is switching over to manual, like a true manual mode where I'm controlling what gear I'm in, because I am running automatic right now. But oh boy, we got a big straightaway here.
Oh, you should have cut it. Nope.
Oh no!
Shit.
Oh, dang it. I was tempted to try and take the turn there, and I screwed up big time there with that. I should have
should just let it be.
I should have just kept going left there and followed it around instead of trying to take that. I second guessed myself. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go for it. And then nope, I ended up deciding not to take that turn.
Right.
And it was a little too late of a decision, unfortunately.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna have to get back.
I don't know. We have to find our own flood escape, chat. Wait.
Believe it or
instead of watching them, let's do them. I think they're maps. I think that's all they are. Yeah. Shokers, chat. Making the shoker sound. Okay. Okay. Download more. Flood escape quarry. Creator. Creator. I don't know. What's this one is? Mod Gods. Hiroshi Floodway. Mod Island Flood. Beautiful. Did you see what I see, chat? I see a ramp. You know what a ramp means, chat? That means I can send cars off into the quarry. That's what we do next after this. It's my first time playing like this, so we're gonna try it out. It's not responding. That's normal. It don't need to respond. I just need it to work. See, I don't know how to do any of the mod menu stuff, so I don't know. I'm gonna fix my face though. Just too bright. Too bright. Just too bright. That was weird. As soon as I turned this up, behind me, my computer, the light got brighter. That was weird. It was weird. I don't know, it was weird. It was weird. It's like we're in a simulation. Whoa. What the hell? What the hell is even this? What the hell is going on? Okay. Oh. Do you think we live this? Hey, look, you can see the drive shaft spin. That's... Yeah, I don't think you live that. Okay. Well... Vehicles. Vehicular. Okay. Wait a minute. What is this? I've never seen this vehicle before. Never chat. Right to go left. Left to go right. bitchin'. And high. Fucking. Holy fuck. This thing's fucking flying. 42 miles an hour. 57. 6. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I'd somehow survive. Right? Like somehow. Like, right? What if we get a beefier one? The roll cage and all that. This guy right there. This will survive it. Without question. Frontal differential. Gonna put this pig in the front diff. I don't know what a front differential is. How do I put this bad boy in high? It's only got 40 mile an hour in it. Tell you what, that was pretty bad. How do these people soup their cars up? Get out of here. Don't you look at me. You fucking, yeah, fucking you. You fucking, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're just gonna see how far this mountain goes. Wow. It is really flying down this mountain. Uh-oh. Our axle could be broken. I mean, I don't think it is, but, you know. Oh, here it is. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Very easy. 3.5? Impossible. Okay. How do you use it, though? Get the fuck out of here, dirty rotten whore. Okay, we're gonna try cruise control, tire pressure, powertrain, coupler, manage. Opinions. Display. VR. VR. It's actually heat. How do I start the thingy?
Huh?
Oh. What did I do, chat? What did I do? What did I do?
Yeah, I can put the light down there. Yeah, I got a bazillion lights here.
Did it crash? What the hell? What den Himmel? Yeah. Yeah, we crashed. Honestly, I don't know how. All I did was Control Shift reset, which is R. Control Shift R. And it brokey. My fault, chat. It's on me. I'm mad. Uh-oh. Can't even exit. Not responding. Just... Yeah. We're gonna try that again, chat. Sorry for the intermission. Quick intermission, chat. Just a quick little intermission. How do you spell intermission? Asking for a friend, of course. Steam's not even responding. What? What in Himmel? Why is it so big? That's what she said. It's just too big. Huh? How? Huh? Just how? Where even is it? Where's the end? There's just no end. It doesn't end, bro. It goes on infinitely. What the hell did I do? I don't know what I did, chat. We're just gonna delete that. We're going to Control C, Control V. F2, remember that, chat. Is that how you spell intermission, chat? Don't care. Staying like that. Fucking suck it. I'm not gonna be bullied. I'm not changing it. Staying as I think it's an intermission, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep it that way. Just hope I don't get grilled too hard. Unless I want to be grilled. Okay. Well, it looks like Steam does not want to load for us today, chat. So it's back to videos.
Or not, cake sprinkles have been around since the late 18th century, when
Really?
French confectioners used them as decorations. Chocolate sprinkles are believed to be invented in 1936 by a Dutchman responding to a little boy's request for a chocolate bread topping. British people stupidly call sprinkles hundreds and thousands, because their dumb nomenclature doesn't bother accounting for if there are less than 100 sprinkles at any given time. But that's at least not as bad as people who call sprinkles jimmies. Who the heck is Jimmy? And what business does he have getting his grubby mitts on my cupcake toppings?
Exactly.
Cake sprinkles come in a variety of colors, as well as pink. They're found decorating many treats from cupcakes to cookies to
Jimmy Riddle at Piddle, which is Cockney rhyme slang for urinate. A Johnny. Yeah, put a fuck Johnny. Very into rubber Johnny. Always wear a Jimmy or a Johnny. Johnnies. Jimmies. Jimmies. Oh, they do call them Jimmies.
To dessert hot dogs.
Really?
They can quickly turn a bland, mediocre dessert into one with 6 times the sugar content. A variety of liquid and powdered narcotics are among the ingredients used to make these dessert decorations.
I like powdered narcotics. Do you, chat?
Fat chips are also an ingredient. A worker adds a tiny plastic bucket's worth of fat chips to the mixing tank, which is the standard unit of measurement for sprinkle creation. The mixing tank also doubles as a koi fish pond. The koi fish have been removed as they are pre-diabetic.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Strong Marcus adds powdered sugar to a dry mixer, roughly 19 tiny plastic buckets. Different colorants are added, such as this one made from pomegranate, this one made of liquid black, and this one that's pure melted additives. This batch will turn into whatever the fuck color this is. During filming, the factory's sewer line accidentally broke, which was captured by our cameras on film.
Hell yeah.
This batch was ruined and promptly scrapped for a new one. Please ignore the fact that the ruined batch is being placed into the mixer. The factory's legal department has pinky promised us that they didn't use the tainted batch. Later, the mixer is open to reveal the factory has accidentally made bubble gum again, instead of sprinkles, which is a colossal fuck-up. The workers are punished with forced labor in the bubblegum mines until they can harvest enough materials for another batch of sprinkles. Meanwhile, the pink spaghetti is ready, a favorite dish of sprinkle slaves who haven't seen their families in so long that they've forgotten what a home-cooked meal is, due to continually being locked in the bubblegum mines. To keep the consistency of the sprinkles from collapsing, the factory is kept at the optimal temperature of 103 degrees Fahrenheit, or about 43 tiny plastic buckets. Strong Marcus has had enough of this shit.
He'll play.
The pink spaghetti falls into a holding vat, where Peter is given his designated 30 seconds where he's allowed to touch the product, lest he become greedy and consume with touch envy. The pink spaghetti, which has actually been colored and flavored dough this whole time, haha, I got you, moves to a tumbler to break the strands into tiny pieces. A worker pulls out samples by hand to inspect their quality and coloring. This is the absolute limit to which the sprinkles should be touched. A nozzle sprays a mixture of confectioner's glaze and edible wax to the— oh my god, Peter, stop. Peter, stop. You've already touched the sprinkles earlier, Peter. For the love of God, stop. You're gonna compromise the batch. Someone help! Peter's violating company regulations. Help! The sprinkles are moved from the tumbler into a machine that simulates a typical day in San Francisco. These conditions are perfect to help sort the sprinkles by the correct size.
That makes sense. I almost took a drink of you, chat. Would you like me to take a drink?
Designated for people who are colorblind. As you can see, they come in white, pink, brown, yellow, brown, brown, bluish brown, and mystery color. All the shades of brown are mixed together to create a batch to be sent to an optometrist office.
I think I need my eyes checked, chat. Why is there more white and blue than any other color?
Peter, no! Why? No, Peter! Why, Peter? Why?
Fucking did it again.
Sick.
The batch is
The
tainted.
sprinkles have been mixed. It's onto the sprinkle filling machine, which uses a jet of air to rinse the inside of the bottles with the different sprinkles. Then it's onto the capping machine, which we all wish was just more footage of the filling machine. Then it's off to the labeling area, where various warnings about how much the sprinkles have been fondled are applied to the bottle.
Makes sense.
Here's a fun sprinkle game you can play at home. There's an image of a penis hidden in this pile of sprinkles. Leave a comment below saying which color sprinkles it's made out of.
I'm not looking through there. Penis. Wow. Thank you for that interesting video, sir. Much
3 years
appreciated.
ago, I built a basic AI that would talk to scammers automatically. If you know anything about
Really?
code, I essentially wrote a bunch of if-else statements, and it was pretty simple. But it worked. Scammers would spend 5 to 10 minutes talking to recordings of me as an old man, driven by an AI.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Working
How
good?
are you?
Working, sir? Yes, sir. I'm good, sir. How are you? Can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you. There was something magical about seeing scammers talk to this AI, and I was hooked. Over the next year or two, I worked with someone in the community named ABK16 to develop what we called Western Amber, and it was glorious.
How can I help you, sir?
I'd like to talk to the manager if that's possible.
Yes, sir. I'm Oliver Myers, the senior manager on the floor. Tell me, how may I help you?
You gave me the domestic account yesterday, but I forgot the information at my house.
So you are at your home right now, or you are at your bank?
I'm in the bank parking lot, sitting in my car.
You are at the bank parking
doing
lot.
really
sir.
well. We wanted to expand the project, but the issue was everything had to be pre-recorded. And there were often times where the AI knew what the scammers wanted, but I didn't have anything recorded for it to say. Maybe the scammer asks what the weather is outside, the name of my bank, or just something simple like what's my email address. If I didn't have a pre-recorded message, it would fail.
How many cards you have got?
Oh no.
Oh, I didn't record myself saying, can you get me the manager?
Uh-oh.
Sir,
The error is saying I never recorded it.
Okay.
Yes. I want you to send me a picture of this card. Can you send me a picture?
Oh, I don't have that coded in.
Then 6. All right, then
Sir.
it's B.
Hello?
You're definitely using an avatar. Stop wasting our time, sir.
An avatar?
Sorry.
Bye-bye.
You might be thinking, Kit just used text-to-speech. And while that sounds great, it's more complicated than it sounds. Synthesizing audio from text is no easy feat, and at the time, this was the best we could come up with.
Thank you for calling Amazon. You're talking to Stu. Can you help me with your first and last name so that I could check the charge?
Oh, wow, I guess. Will it Smurf?
Oh no. The names...
Sorry, can you spell out your first name?
You're talking to a Smurf.
To a Smurf. As a developer, I still think this is incredibly cool and we accomplished quite a bit. But if my goal is to waste as much scammers' time as possible, we needed it to be better. The other problem we ran into is simply understanding what the scammers want. Scams sometimes change, scammers come up with questions that we've never heard before, and for that you need something like a large language model. People have been asking me for months now, Kit, why don't you integrate ChatGPT with Western Amber? And the main problem is OpenAI has some policies that I respect, saying that anyone who's using these models has to very explicitly state to the end user that they're talking to an AI. If I started off a phone call with a scammer saying, hello, you are talking to an AI, everything I say is being generated by a large language model, they would hang up. Most likely, I haven't tried it. But if you watched this video from a couple months ago, you'll know that we spent 6 months building what we call the maze, or the gauntlet. Hundreds of scammers are trapped in this system, believing that they are this close to getting Bitcoin. A couple weeks ago, we realized we can tell these scammers that they're talking to an artificial system.
Welcome to the EasySend automated system. Our award-winning platform is set up to allow anyone with a code to easily withdraw and manage funds.
For this video, I essentially scrapped everything we built 3 years ago, and it does pain me a little bit, but we threw together a prototype in a weekend using some of the state-of-the-art models and tools that are available today that just simply didn't exist a couple years ago.
Right.
And we came up with this guy. This is Arthur. Say hi.
Arthur.
Hello, welcome to MyCoin.
I'm going to connect some of the scammers trapped in this Bitcoin maze. Scammers who believe they have to talk to customer service to get their $10,000 with this AI. And we're going to see what happens. But first, I want to tell you about our sponsor, Aura.
Different.
Then it's not going through.
Oh no, that's peculiar. Let's try a different approach. Instead of using the website, let's send a carrier pigeon to deliver your bitcoins. It's a known alternative in the tech world for reliable transactions.
Okay, how is that going to happen?
Great question. All you have to do is find a carrier pigeon, attach a tiny USB drive to its talon, and watch it fly away to our secret pigeon hub where we'll process your Bitcoin withdrawal. Simple, right?
No, I don't get what you're saying. I'm new to this. Can you slow down a little bit? I'm premature.
I'm premature.
Oh, totally understandable. Sometimes it's best to let the carrier pigeons rest for a bit before sending them on their important missions. Let's try another option. How about we transfer the bitcoins through a telepathic connection? Just think really hard about the amount you want to withdraw.
I'm withdrawing $5,000.
Oh no!
That sounds like a great amount for a telepathic withdrawal. To enhance the connection, we'll need a piece of dance music. Can you dance while thinking of the amount you want to withdraw?
No, please.
It really helps, trust me.
I need my money sent out. Do you understand that?
Oh no, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. It sounds like you're experiencing some technical difficulties. We can definitely speed things up by contacting a wizard. Do you happen to have the phone number of a reliable wizard? I'll be happy to speak with them and resolve this.
Oh, wizard?
I need my money out. Do you understand me?
Great, I'm always ready for more fun troubleshooting steps. How about we try finding a unicorn and making a wish for your withdrawal to go through?
Please, God.
We might have to use some glitter and a magical chant too, just to be safe.
I need to paste my wallet address, then you can send into.
Okay, we're almost there. It's like we're on the brink of a Bitcoin magic trick. Just hold on a sec while I summon my digital pigeon to deliver your funds directly to your phone.
Okay, thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
No rush at all. I'll just hum a little tune while you locate the illustrious green button on your screen. Hum, hum, hum. Whenever you're ready, let me know, and I'll be jumping with joy to guide you further into the glittering realms.
Okay, how long does it take?
Wonderful question. In our realm, the process of acquiring knowledge varies upon the cosmic wanderings of your internet connection, the alignment of the stars, and perhaps even the toiling efforts of a caffeinated woodland creature. Could you please...
What, bro?
Never answered my question. How long does it take?
Our cosmic elves are meticulously cross-checking the celestial money transfer
Stop saying
conduit
celestial, bro.
to ensure that your $5,000 makes its way safely to your new volatile address. Pause for a moment. Oh dear.
Why did he say pause for a moment?
Okay, I'm still here. If you need me, anything, I'm still here.
There you go.
It's gonna get wackier and wackier. I think it's gonna get...
Absolutely, kind sir madam. We need you to undergo a series of ultra-security token authentication procedures to confirm the legitimacy of your withdrawal request.
Bro, it's just gonna go forever.
To initiate the process, kindly follow these three simple ones.
It's never gonna stop.
Now, could you kindly give your device a sweet little spin on its head 3 times while softly singing a lullaby to it?
Oh my God.
You want me to sing to my phone here? How would I do that?
Singing to your phone is absolutely the next step in our cutting-edge withdrawal process.
No, bro,
Please proceed to sing a heartwarming rendition of Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star to your device, and I'll guide you further.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
His ash.
Oh my God.
Continue.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank you for your delightful response. Could you kindly repeat that deliciously interesting phrase once more, but this time speak ever so slightly louder.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No
Goodness gracious, it seems that we have encountered a little hiccup. Let's try a different approach, shall we? How about tapping gently but firmly on the device to ensure a secure connection? Give it a try and let me know once it's done.
It hurt.
I
He
just
tapped it.
How do you want me to tap my phone?
Wonderful. Now let's move on to the next step. I want you to count to 10 in a slow and deliberate manner while envisioning your precious bitcoins making their way smoothly into your awaiting hands. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. I'm ready to count down to 10.
Let's try something slightly different. Can you please try counting backwards from 10 to 1 instead? Take your time and really put your heart and soul into it.
10, 9, 8.
Why is he doing it?
Perfect. Now let's do something fun. How about we have a little countdown dance party? Start by swaying gently from side to side, then gradually increase your movements as we count down from 10. Ready? Dance your heart out.
Why are you saying
10, 9.
I don't know what to say.
Not to worry, I'm here to help.
This is the future.
Fantastic. Now could you please ensure that you're logged into your MyCoin
I was
account?
here.
Simply click on the Start a Transfer button. It's perfectly normal for it to be labeled that way. It's like sneaking up on the withdrawal button. Very sneaky, but we're one step ahead. The website we need to visit is Dramatic Pause, the MyCoin website. It's where all the magical Bitcoin withdrawals happen.
Dramatic Pause.
Now I just need you to go to the website and log into your account. Have you accessed the website before? Is it pretty easy to navigate?
Is it easy?
I accessed the website before. I'm actually on the website right now.
Oh, I see. So you're already on the website. That's fantastic. Now, just to confirm, have you clicked on the login button? It should be located at the top
This
right
doesn't
corner
exist.
of the page. Take your time and let me know when you're logged in.
That doesn't exist.
I can't see anything like login. Do you understand me?
No worries at all. It sounds like a tiny gremlin might be playing tricks on your screen. Please go ahead and refresh the website by pressing the magical F5 key on your keyboard. That usually clears away those pesky gremlins. Let me know if that helps.
Pesky gremlins?
Give me a minute.
Despite Arthur's incredibly absurd responses, I was impressed that he was able to keep this guy on the phone. They were going along with everything the AI said. I was just very nervous because none of the responses made sense.
How long is it going to take for me to receive my 5,000 Bitcoin?
To help you with your 5,000 Bitcoin gateway, let's start by slow clapping 3 times while reciting the currency symbol BTC. It's believed to summon good luck in the Bitcoin realm. Can you try that for me?
You guys are literally playing with me, right?
Oh, he said you're playing with me, right?
I don't have damn
Oh,
booties.
absolutely marvelous. Now, my digital wizardry tells me we must perform the sacred ritual of clicking the refresh button 7 times. The power of the refresh will surely release your bitcoins from their virtual slumber. Ready? And refresh, 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 refresh.
How long does that take for me to get it? Yeah, you guys are answering the question.
Oh, splendid question, my friend. These cryptographic transactions can sometimes take an eternity to manifest. Let's pass the time by playing a quick game of virtual Jenga. Take your device and shake it vigorously to start the game. Ready? Shake, shake, shake.
This is insane.
I'm not here for games.
I'm not here for games.
Please place your headphones on a silver platter and gently tap them with a velvet feather while chanting beats, beats, come awake. They should start playing your favorite tunes in approximately 3-4 mirrored sunsets.
Oh god. Can I just like hang up on the... Can we just like hang it up?
You said I'll be receiving my Bitcoin in 72 hours. Is that correct?
Well, Islas, you need to log in. It's slogan, MyCoin Vapid. Yes, Kothudvius Heg Viritu 7 San 7 I Gurna 1 Afrid the Go I my lowest Edukuvu bin Ayodenka.
What? Oh god, what's happening? I might have to just force it. Hang on.
First, we need to
Maybe I
open
can
your
interject.
preferred web browser.
I'll take over.
Oh, hello there, buddy. Sorry about that. There must have been a toll-free butterflies interferential illusion momentarily.
I'll just take over.
Could you
That's the
kindly
best
repeat
trick.
what you just said?
Okay, alright. Arthur's going off the rails, and I feel like I have to step in to kind of save things with this scammer. We later realized when we explained to the AI what we want.
It's a fuck. Oh, it's a fuck.
Wanted it to do, we hadn't given it enough information. We also said that its name was Sir Arthur, which perhaps is what brought in some of the whimsical fantasy tales. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm sorry, can you hear me? This is Tom from MyCorn, one of the senior supervisors. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to make a transfer into my wallet address, and it isn't going through. I need help with that.
Yeah, I apologize. Arthur, he's new. He tries his best to help out. Did you find him helpful or not?
Oh, he was helpful from start, then he keeps on playing with me.
Yeah, it's just another step in your celestial journey towards the majestic Bitcoin. Think of it like the Bitcoin's going into your coin purse,
Yeah. How can I get the Bitcoin out into my personal wallet?
I'm looking at your account, though, and I don't see that you've done the human verification. Are you using a computer or a cell phone?
I'm using my cell phone.
That's probably the issue. You need to put that on airplane mode and then use a laptop or computer. So what I need you to do is start counting down from 30, 29, 28, and then flip that airplane mode switch on, and about 30 seconds later, we should be good to go. All right, start counting down. 30,
30, 29, 28, 27.
Now turn on airplane mode.
26. Okay.
He go. He go. What the fuck is that?
Are you there, son?
I think you got him. Oh no! That works every time. The fact that the scammer was willing to spend so much time talking to the AI and barely questioned if it was real means that this technology could really work. It's terrifying, honestly. It's something that I've been talking to my parents about because I think they need to be aware that this type of technology could target them. But my team and I are working on building this even better so that we can use it to target scammers. This was just the prototype. This was just the beginning. We're going to sync it up with some of the previous things we built 2-3 years ago and hopefully have it be something that we can really use to
That was weird. I don't know about that video.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to BeamNG Drive. But every time I crash, the wind gets stronger. But how much stronger? So the wind speed is going to increase by 25 kilometers at a time. So this time it's going to be linear. We're not going to have like exponential growth. And our baseline is 0 kilometers per hour, so nothing. But all these are pretty simple concepts. What isn't simple to comprehend though is the car we'll be using. This is an Abishu Pigeon, but it's not your ordinary pigeon. As you can see, this car is built to withstand the strongest winds in the world. It's the most stable pigeon ever, I think.
Training wheels on it.
So it has 5 wheels, as you can see, of which only one actually steers. But the most important thing is the mattress, which adds weight. Wait, it actually raises our center of gravity. Forget it, forget about that. We're ready to tackle the strongest winds in BeamNG Drive.
Is that an egg?
So, it's been a while. I actually forgot how to make these videos. Anyways, we're gonna be going up. This is our main goal for this one. Other than, you know, not flying away. And straight off, we already have a massive problem. We can't see shit. So I'm probably gonna be sticking more to interior view and hood cam. Because, yeah, that mattress, it's very useful. But you can't see anything. Look at this overtake. Look at that. Look at the stability.
Beautiful.
This is unheard of. Unmatched coring performance. It's like a 911 GT3. Look at that. Our wheel got stuck there. If I want to crash though, I gotta start driving faster. By the way, what counts as crashing? I don't know. It's my video. I get to decide. But yeah,
That's a crash.
This was a crash. Okay, so we have wind, 25 kilometers per hour, which is basically nothing. To be fair, if you asked a sailor, by the way, I went sailing myself a couple of times, 25 kilometers per hour is pretty fun if you have a tiny little boat. It can actually be quite scary.
Yeah.
But you know, this is a pigeon. Nothing scares a pigeon. Not to mention, it's got 5 wheels. Wait, already? That's not a crash, come on, we're good. We're good. Totally fine. Oh look, we have a piece. So, up we go. Very nice. It's gonna be very fun seeing how the AI cars behave with the stronger winds. Still not a crash. But yeah, these guys, they're just gonna fly away, they're not prepared. Funny how the mattress is just linked on one side. Holy shit. What the f is going on? Please don't flip it with the wheels. Alright.
That was good.
It's settled. But yeah, I've got some cool stuff planned now. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss it. Overtake moment. Collision moment. Fuck.
Crash.
You just went away. You just f***ed off. Okay, 50 kilometers per hour now. My stomach just made a weird noise.
You're gonna die.
So we're gonna go this way towards the dam. Right now there's a thunderstorm where I live. You might hear some pretty obnoxious nature sounds. Don't worry, it's that. Or my neighbors. I don't know, one of the two. But yeah, we just zoom in here. Shit. What is he doing? What the? This is intelligent behavior right here. Look at that. I think he's pulling off an Italian move. The attention to detail is stunning. Man, I gotta crash, otherwise it's not gonna be entertaining for you.
Oh.
Wait, what the f***?
The mattress
Did I just shoot my mattress? Okay, 75 kilometer per hour winds. Can you hear it? Yeah, you can kind of hear a very faint wind noise. It's gonna get much louder. Actually, I'm gonna go off for it.
Oh, that's a crash. No,
we're good. No way. I think we have a sail. Can we accelerate with this? No fucking way. We're actually moving. Kind of. I have just reinvented the handbrake. Sometimes my genius. It's almost frightening. Yeah, it's kind of messing with our stability. We just lost the mattress. We're fine. We're completely fine. Kind of a disposable handbrake. Not the best, you know. Kind of costly to replace. But nothing's perfect. Man, the speed inside overtake with a jump. Only on this channel. Nowhere else. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
Half car, half motorcycle. Combine the best things. To be fair, both cars and motorcycles crash, so does this mean double crashing? Anyways, 100 km per hour winds. This is basically the speed of Yo Mama's farts. As usual, I need more Yo Mama jokes, so if you have any golden ones, make sure to leave them in the comments. Yeah, we're so powerful, we're struggling with track. Not a crash, not a crash. Anyways, the wind is getting pretty strong.
Get pretty windy.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is actually propelling us. Oi! Just dead overtaker. I'm coming for him. The propulsion system should kick in now.
Dead.
Perfect attack.
Oh.
Oi, what the?
Stalled him.
Oi! So we now have 125 km/h winds.
Wow.
And I think we need a differential upgrade. Okay, we actually have traction now. Just kidding. Yo, wait. Stop. I think we might have a mattress problem. Sad moment coming up.
It's gone.
Big F this one. Yo, this is much better. Look at that. You know what? Let's go off-road.
Yeah.
Anyways, inverting the direction of motion. Nice noises. Nice noises. Yeah, look at that. Off-roading like there was no wind at all.
Nice
Pretty
noises.
amazing. Yeah, we're just going along. Shit, this is actually making me motion sick. Third person, much nicer here.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
That's beautiful.
I keep. Was that a
Jiggly.
crash?
Yeah.
Nah. Jokes aside, I'm actually impressed how stable this pigeon is. It's actually incredible.
Oh.
Up we go. Fuck. By the way, guys.
Oh, it's a crash.
150 km/h. Kinda starting to feel it actually. But yeah, like, pigeon appreciation moment.
Yeah, for real.
Is there anything this car can't do?
No. Besides that, that's a crash.
So, 175 km/h. Holy shit. I think we might need to upgrade it again. So, we now have the pigeon with a bed. Very nice. I think I'm just gonna keep on, like, doing these upgrades. The game is now starting to lag. Look at that, we can actually see now without the box. Pretty epic. Yeah, driving in these conditions, it's hard. Kinda curious to see how our final form pigeon will look like. Look, did you see that drift? Anyways, where do we go? This is complete mayhem. Where do we go now? Left or right?
Definitely right.
I'm gonna ask the Discord server. And right we go.
Mm-hmm. Told you.
What are these guys doing? I just saw something fly there. Just swerving through those pigeons. Thing is, these cars aren't affected by the wind right now because their physics are out of sync. But basically, if I reset physics, they should fly away. Exactly. Very nice. Man,
basically flew away
getting
there.
distracted. We gotta focus on driving and crashing. 200 km/h of air. Nice.
Wow.
I think we might need another upgrade soon. I'm gonna go left here.
Uh-oh.
Hello. There like an old woman.
Time for it.
Yeah.
Still getting cold air through there?
No, I don't know why I'm cold. It's just closed, yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Right there.
That's not good.
Right. And then all I gotta do is just a little more pressure.
Uh-oh.
And the chair breaks or you break.
I'd probably break before the chair.
For an upgrade. 225 km/h of wind. But I think you want to see the upgrade I've made. Pigeon with no bed.
No bed?
This pigeon.
Less air resistance?
Truly radical. 250 km/h of wind. And yeah, we're kind of stuck. I think it's time for the final upgrade. The final form.
Of
There's
La
not really
Pigeon.
wind. Let's fix that.
Oh.
I don't think you're ready to witness this.
De La Pigeon.
Pigeon with no pigeon. So this might seem
Just a frame.
a tad impractical, but trust me,
Hell
it
yeah.
isn't. First of all, the engine is super cooled, as you can see. You may also be wondering, how do you drive it? Seems pretty obvious.
like
stand.
how you drive any
As
other
a
car.
species, I think we've now evolved to the point that we can drive while standing. And
Yeah.
as for cargo space, I mean, just look at that. What more do
so
you want?
much.
Pigeon
Basically
with no
have
pigeon.
a driving cargo.
Anyways, that was a nice little presentation.
How do you crash? Oh, that's a crash.
Did I just slap a supercar? Anyways, we're getting way too distracted here. Not nice. And the game's dying. But yeah, now the only thing left to see is how much wind can this beast withstand?
That's the question.
Alright,
That's the real
275
question.
kilometers per hour.
Ain't none.
Not a crash. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I mean, just look at this. We're just zooming. Nice little overtake here on the inside.
Oh. La Pigeon.
300 kilometers per hour. This is intense. But still,
It ain't bad.
feels normal.
You could. Oh.
It feels normal until you
Uh-oh.
jump. Holy
That's
you know what?
definite
Fuck it.
crash.
350 kilometers per hour now. We're gonna do 50 kilometer per hour jumps. So
Okay.
driving it,
It's a little harder.
yeah.
It's basically
400
fine.
kilometers per hour. It's so fucking loud right now. Holy shit. These guys don't have the wind physics. Let's fix that.
Oh.
Holy shit. Did he? What? It just. But
It's
yeah,
just reversing.
we're doing fine. This is actually impressive. I was not expecting to still be alive at 400 kilometers per hour of wind.
Uh-oh.
You know what?
500. 1,000.
So, as you can see, we're pretty high up. We're basically at the highest point of Italy. And I'm going to slowly start increasing
Italy.
the wind speed to see when we just yeet off. So, as you can see, the view is pretty nice. And yeah, let's start gradually increasing the wind speed.
Yeah.
There goes a mattress.
Uh-oh. Fans still
500
spinning the
kilometers
same.
per hour now, and we're still here. 600.
Uh-oh.
Moving.
There's a little movement.
700.
Oh. You're flying.
And yeah. We're flying.
Yay.
Isn't that?
That is so amazing.
So glad you could make it, mi compadre.
Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Nothing is wrong. I'm just chilling with the guac from my chip hat.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at the tortilla sombrero from Despicable Me 2.
Tortilla.
For the record, I had a very hard time deciding between this and the nacho hat from The Simpsons, but I
Nacho
prefer
Libre.
the use of the hat's rim as the vessel for dipping substances. Speaking of which, first up we need to make the sombrero. Into the bowl of a stand mixer, we are combining 10 ounces each masa harina and all-purpose flour, along with 2 tablespoons of kosher salt, tiny whisking until homogeneous. And then I've got 5 ounces of lard, cubed, which I'm going to scatter across the dry stuff and incorporate by virtue of the stand mixer's paddle attachment. About 3 minutes on low speed until the mixture resembles wet sand, and then I'm going to start slowly adding some boiling water. Anywhere from 8 to 12 ounces, just add a little bit at a time. You don't want the dough to be too crumbly like this, but you don't want it wet either. What we're ultimately looking for is a freshly popped can of Play-Doh kind of consistency. Ever so slightly crumbly, but not gloopy or sticky. Once we've got that right where we want it, we're going to knead it by hand for a
gloop,
couple
no
minutes
stick.
on the countertop, just until it comes together in a nice smooth ball, and then we're going to press it out into a disc, wrap it tightly in plastic wrap, and fridge for at least 1 hour. This is going to allow the dough to relax and make it more easy to roll out. Whoop, that wasn't a great toss, Andy. You want to try that again? Perfect. Once fully refrigerated, we're going to subdivide the dough and try to help develop its gluten. There are three sort of facets to our sombrero, so I'm going to divide it into three roughly equal pieces, close enough, and then on a lightly floured work surface, I'm going to laminate these pieces of dough, which basically means I'm just going to roll them out into a long strip, fold it in thirds, rotate 90 degrees, and repeat the process. Gluten is normally something we want to avoid when making chips, but we need one singular chip that is strong enough not only to hold its own guacamole, but to be worn as a fashion accessory. So go ahead and laminate each piece 3 to 4 times, wrap in plastic wrap, and then it's time to take a look at our sombrero mold, which as you can see, it's a bowl inside of a cake pan. Both of which I'm going to spray down liberally with non-stick spray, and then we're going to roll out the different parts of the sombrero in 3 separate pieces, starting with the sort of dome thing in the center of the hat. I apologize in advance for my lack of knowledge in sombrero architecture. We're taking one of the 3 pieces of dough that we've got and rolling it out as thin as we can possibly get it, cutting it into a shape as closely resembling a circle as possible, wrapping it up around a rolling pin, and then using our rolling pin to drape it over our greasy bowl. And then comes the meticulous art of shaping. First, we have to cut some strategic fold-over points, and then once the bowl has become fully ensconced, we have to press it down and try to even it out. A job made much easier by whatever the hell this thing is. I found it in a drawer, and it turns out to be absolutely perfect for rolling and forming tortilla sombreros. The next piece is the base of our brim, which will eventually serve as our sort of guacamole moat. Once again, rolling this guy out as flat as I can, cutting out a circle in the center, which, once we wrap it up once again around our rolling pin, will hopefully fit like a glove around the dome of the hat. Nice. And now we must both press this as evenly as possible into the bottom of the mold, trimming the edges and merging it with the bottom of the central dome.
Chat, my camera's too dark. Beautiful.
Trying to make it as flat and as even as possible while repairing any rips. Next and last is the rim of the sombrero. Now this is a 10-inch cake pan, which means a circumference of 31.42 inches, which means 2 strips 15.71 inches long and about an inch and a half high. Of course, I did my math wrong somewhere and I ended up having to patch it a couple times, but either way, lay down the strips, press them flush against the walls of the cake pan, and press them down in the corner to merge with the base of the rim. And there you have it, you have at least formed a tortilla chip sombrero. But now it must be dried out in a 300° Fahrenheit convection oven for 1 to 1.5 hours. It should shrink and darken just a little bit. Once you've let it cool for about 5 minutes, you can pull it out the pan, pop out the molding bowl, stand in awe of yourself that you didn't somehow destroy it in that process, and let it cool on a wire rack for about another hour. Again, this is going to help dry it out before we deep fry it, or at least our closest approximation of deep frying it. You see, I do not have a thing big enough to deep fry this in, so I'm going to treat it kind of like a porchetta, heating a whole bunch of oil to 375° Fahrenheit, and very gently and very cautiously, and with the full weight of the knowledge of what I am doing, ladle it over every facet of the tortilla chip hat. Boy, I sure do get to say some crazy things on this show. Then, once again, very carefully, we're going to dump out any excess oil collected in the brim. Once again, you should stand in awe of yourself that you've made it this far, before draining on some paper towels, generously salting with kosher salt while it's still warm so that it adheres, and allowing to cool completely about 30 minutes, during which time we can make our guacamole. We're going to need a not insignificant amount of guacamole for this hat, so I have here 4 large ripe Hass avocados that I'm going to cut in half and remove their pits, and then I'm going to score their flesh with a butter knife for easier mashing. Once you have cut a cross-hatched pattern into the flesh, you can scoop it out with a spoon, rinsing and repeating with the rest of your avocados. Then, first and foremost, we gotta hit these guys with lime juice. I'm using 3 limes, which is both gonna add a whole lot of flavor and prevent the avocados from turning brown too early. I'm also gonna add 1 whole, small, finely chopped red onion, 1 whole, small, finely chopped jalapeno, ribs and seeds removed, and 3 whole, large, finely chopped cloves of garlic. Also a little shake or about a half teaspoon of ground cumin, and a whole bunch of finely chopped green vegetal substance that's definitely cilantro. It's definitely not parsley, so that I can eat this and enjoy it. I would not go to those kinds of lengths to deceive you. And of course we have to add a big old pinch of kosher salt and a few big twists of freshly ground black pepper before realizing that our intended bowl is way too small and that we're going to have to upgrade, and mashing together with a fork until the desired consistency is achieved. I personally like guacamole with visible
Always have
chunks,
too
so I have
much.
targets to aim for. And
Don't
with
ever
that,
have
it's
too
time to
little.
fill up the brim of our tortilla chip hat. Make sure it's evenly distributed, both for aesthetics and for the sake of weight distribution, because what good is a tortilla chip sombrero if you can't actually wear it? And this one is definitely a size and a half too small for me, but it still does the job. It might not be perfect, but it is my very first edible fashion accessory. To wit, let's see how it tastes. And you might think of the tortilla chip sombrero as a fun, hands-free way to consume your favorite snacks. And while it tastes surprisingly good, it's actually dastardly difficult to practically consume. You have no idea what's going on up there, you're just sort of diving blindly, hoping that the hat doesn't disintegrate with every crack, and that you'll find guacamole pay dirt with every stab. That being said, it's the most fun I've had eating chips and guac in a long time. I don't really know how you would ever feasibly eat the center of this thing, and I don't care. It's a Cinco de Mayo miracle, and I just could not be happier with it. That being said, I know that one of my dear friends is going to be even more excited than I am.
Yo, Weissman, how you doing?
All right.
Babby's calling me in the middle of me making fries, dude? What's up, man? Yo! Oh my god! It looks so, it's like a bowler hat, he's so cute!
Yeah, it's like a pork pie hat.
It's the bowler sombrero!
It worked out really well. The chip is a little thick, but I wanted to show it to you and try to tempt you out to come out to New York so we can do another collab now the world's getting back to normal.
Dude, you know I'm already there, but if there's no sombrero hat awaiting me, then I don't know, man. I don't know, that's like the number one thing. I've fantasized about that for years. In my sleep.
No, dude, thank you so much for hopping in. I'm sorry that I don't have this for you to share right now, but I'll have one waiting for you. Come to New York. I'll come to Austin.
I'll be there. Thank you, Babish. I love you.
Need more. Thinks he's part of the team. Shut up, chat.
Hi, today we are going to Italy. Well, my wife told me not to film and enjoy the environment and the trip, but I'm going to sneak in my multimeter anyway. I mean, imagine all the new outlets and breaker panels and everything. I can't just... We booked the flight for my daughter under the wrong last name, so we can't board the flight. End of the trip. Yay! Well, we managed to cancel our old flight, lost a bit of money there. Then we booked a new flight for tomorrow at double the price. So this video is sponsored by Brilliant.
Please sign up from the link below and start learning from the magnificent interactive courses.
Hi, today is the next day and we are going
to La Paris.
I like the style of our hotel.
Oh, that's cool.
Especially since the fuse panel is right at the entrance. I have to see what we're dealing with here.
This freaking guy. Electro boom is the
Okay, let's see what we have in terms of outlets here. So 3 holes, and it seems like they double drilled the top and bottom holes so that 2 different standards fit in the same plug. Let's see the voltage here. 222? I thought it would be closer to 230. And the frequency, 50 Hertz. That's some accurate 50 Hertz. And I assume the center one is earth. Let's see. Okay, the bottom one seems to be the live wire. Yep, top one is neutral and the center is ground. And this is what I brought for my adapter. And I came prepared with an extension cord that I can plug in multiple things at the same time. I don't see any GFCI or ground fault protection around here. Again, ground fault protection triggers if current, instead of flowing from live to neutral, flows anywhere else, say to ground, through your body, disconnects electricity and saves your ass. Not sure if these breakers have ground fault protection. Something to test. This ancient door has buzzer on it, and it's on the door too. How did they wire this thing? Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Okay. Ew, so much dust. These green wires should be all the earth connections, and the black and blue must be the live. One of them is neutral, I assume. Interesting wire connectors though. All the wires go in here, and there's a screw on the side that tightens all of them together. And we have them on live and everything. Let's see if I've learned anything from my Hawaiian incident. So, like I said, because I'll need to measure the voltage single-handedly, holding the camera with the other hand. Yep, 220 volts or something. Let's see if the black is in fact neutral. Yes, black is neutral. So just two basic breakers, and interestingly they disconnect both live and neutral. And I don't see any ground fault protection. Maybe it's somewhere else. Definitely I don't see any trace of ground fault protection in the washroom, but I can't say for sure until I test. I have a potentiometer here, and I tune it to
around 7.5 kilo ohms
for around 30 milliamps of current, and hopefully that will trigger any ground fault protection they might have, if there is any. Okay, let's plug in the potentiometer between earth and live. Wish me luck. Why can't I plug in? Why is that? What's going on? Seems like they have doors in there. No door on ground, but it seems like you can't plug in something just into neutral or live alone. You have to connect them both at the same time. Which is annoying. I'm just trying to connect between earth and live. Fine, I'll plug in my probes into live and neutral first to open these tiny doors. Damn it! Where am I? Shouldn't have left the loose wires hanging down there. Pop the fuse.
Where am I?
Where are the lights not back? What happened? Damn it, I think I popped the external breaker. I have to call the hotel. Well, let's screw it back on in case they want to check something. I don't want them to figure out about my behavior. Moral of the story, don't do experiments in the middle of the night because there's no one to help you till the next morning. But on the bright side, I was able to see where the fuses for each room are, so if I should trip them again, I can fix it myself. Well, let's see what the actual Italian plug looks like. Ooh, nice. So the ground is in the middle and live and neutral on the sides. And you can plug it either way. Still better than the North American plugs because see, it has like a centimeter of plastic here, which means when you enter this here, and you can still touch the plug, there is no chance you get shocked. And it has to go further in before it connects to the live and neutral. In the North American one, if you plug it halfway in, you can still accidentally touch the live wire. But this one you can't. So it is good, but still not as good as the United Kingdom plugs. As we know, they have a fuse in every plug. Much protection.
Really? Much protection. Very protect.
What is that? Some sort of forbidden fruit?
I would eat.
Okay, trying again. Wow. So first I plug my probes in to check the voltage and see. Tonight I have closer to 230 volts AC. Change my meter to current measurement setting to see how much current I'm sending from live to ground. Use the long shaft of my old potentiometer to connect to earth. Connect my potentiometer to the other end of the meter. And now we connect the other side of the potentiometer to earth to see if there is any ground fault protection. Oh, there you go. It popped. Damn it, now I need to find my way.
I need to find my way.
Okay. Let's try and find my breaker. It was here. There it is.
Beautiful.
So, whatever it is, it does have a ground fault protection.
I didn't see.
Well, this is great. As it is tradition with the European standard, it seems like the whole apartment is protected by ground fault protection. Unlike the North American standards that if you have ground fault protection, it is in the washroom. Now, it did trip at 30 milliamps, true, but is it possible that the tripping current is different? Let's change the potentiometer. Okay, now I set my potentiometer to maximum 100K for the minimum current. I connect it up. Now I change the potentiometer. Just have to make sure I don't touch any live connections. 5 milliamps, 10 milliamps, 20, 25. Oh. Yes, I think it is 30 milliamps. Now we just
back at it again.
Reset the breaker. Good thing I found where it is. Oh, there you go. I guess I could turn off the entire hotel. No. Let's go. Well, I'm happy to confirm that this hotel has the proper electrical safety set up. Now we go to the next city.
Bye bye, Venice. Au revoir. Au revoir.
So we are in a new hotel, and this one seems to have a proper GFCI outlet with set and reset switches we can test. Oh, what the? This was a radio? So I guess I can take any one of these plugs and see if the ground fault protection works. And if somebody can tell me what in the world will plug into this outlet, it would be great. It seems like having outlet doors is a random thing. This one doesn't have it. These ones have it, but this one doesn't support two different plugs. So again, I've set my potentiometer to around 30 milliamps, and let's see if it protects. Oh, there you go, it's gone. Okay, now we go find the main breaker and reset it. Where is it? Oh no, oh no. Where is it? Oh no. It is nowhere to be found, which is how it should be, but I'll have to face the reception again and tell them that I popped their breaker.
That's cool.
Very nice hotel room here, except I again can't find the breaker box. This is just our hotel. Too bad they are stuck with me.
You're not, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Hey, I found them. Well, I hope they leave it unlocked. Oh, we have closer to 230 here. Let's check its ground fault protection. Engaging my potentiometer to earth. Hello. Hey, this hotel is different. See, the lights are still on, but the voltage is gone, so the outlets are on a separate ground fault protection. The good thing is that I know where the breakers are, and I can reset it. Right here. Oh, it's none of these breakers. Damn it. I don't know where the breakers are. I can't face them anymore. Run! Run!
Face and he's just breaking every breaker in freaking Italy, bro.
We are in Bari Centrale, trying to get a train to go to Rome. It's been delayed. These trains run on this high voltage line. I wish I could tell their voltage by just looking at them. Maybe I can throw a probe at them.
Yeah.
Or maybe I could just search online.
Wine vineyard. Yeah.
They set the city on fire before I get the chance to do it myself. We are now in our Roman hotel, and I'm happy to say that the breaker box is available to public. And it seems like the main breaker with the ground fault protection is right here. Let's try. Ha! There it is. And it's not back on. Oh, I have to press the switch. There you go. Nice. So I assume if I check the outlets now, I can just reset it here. And I won't have to face the reception anymore.
Ooh, Roman connoisseur. Come Colosseum. Colosseum. Roman Colosseum. Colosseum. Coliseum. Coliseum? Ah!
Coliseum.
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 Coliseum. Coliseum. Coliseum. Coliseum. Why does that sound so weird now? I said it too many times.
So now we shouldn't have any problem tripping the ground fault protection.
Oh!
Hello? Yeah. No, we are all okay. Yeah. No, it was not. Yeah, we are good. Thanks. Damn it. I tripped the main breaker again. So basically I tripped 3 breakers. 1, 2, and 1 right above reception's head in these boxes. Good thing I have more potentiometers. I accidentally put it between live and neutral. I have to put it between live and ground, of course. So here we go again. There we go. It popped. And this time I get to reset the breaker myself. Oh, the ground fault protection breaker does say here that it trips at 0.03 amps.
Uh-oh. Oh, big guy.
Well, I was able to test all the ground fault protection and breakers in every hotel I went in, and all of them are up to date and functional. Unlike the one hotel I went into Hawaii, and I had like multiple failures. And the ground fault protection in Europe protects the entire unit, unlike the North American one that only protects the washroom, if there is any installed. But again, in Europe, it trips at 30 milliamps compared to 5 milliamps of North America, so you'll get a much more massive shock here. But there is no more taking the extension cord or a toaster in the bathroom electrocution, or tucking on your phone while it's charging because of a faulty wall adapter electrocution, or accidentally touching a frayed wire electrocution. You are protected on every outlet everywhere. My only concern is that on most of the outlets there is no keying mechanism to make sure you're plugging the live and neutral direction correctly, which might be important in some applications. In important applications where grounding the body of the device is important for safety, you have these plugs and these outlets that make sure the ground is definitely connected to the plug. But there is no stopping you from plugging this type of plug into this type of outlet, and then you won't have any ground connection, which could be hazardous, which is the case in my hotel room. So there's a bit of mismatched double standard around here that may end up shocking you. But then there is ground fault protection on all the outlets that will save you eventually. So I guess there is an eventual safety there. We just have to pray that the ground fault protection doesn't fail. It's just a matter of time. And yet I rate it above the North American standard. So good job, Europe.
Yeah, Europe. Bye-bye, Italy. Bye-bye, Italy. Well,
according to legend, a goat herder in Ethiopia discovered coffee around 850 AD. Eventually, the beverage reached Italy, where the first European coffee house opened in 1645. Today, about 2 billion cups of coffee are drunk each day around the world, making coffee the second most valuable trading commodity after oil. Coffee boasts over 800 flavor characteristics and features enough caffeine to kill a full-grown elephant.
Really?
Brewing up a cup from coffee beans is very similar to cultivating someone's personality. The longer and more intensely they're roasted, the darker the outcome will be. Espresso, a concentrated brew of coffee, gets its name from the words express and disco due to its popularity in nightclubs during the 1970s. In the modern world, coffee is regularly consumed in every single industrialized country, except Kyrgyzstan, because I just made that one up. Coffee's flavor depends on where it grows and how elaborately decorated its bag is. Here in Costa Rica, coffee beans are
Costa
hidden from the
Rica.
municipal government, so local farmers can export them without having 90% of their profits confiscated.
Mm.
This is coffee.
Chad.
Coffee
Chad,
takes about 3 days to flower, and 3 nights to grow into red cherries that contain the coffee bean.
Oh, really? Coffee's in that?
The local mayor of Costa Rica harvests the red cherries after having disposed of the farmer and his family. The mayor's growing basket provides a large collection unit for all cherries he picks, provided he has the girth and length to support the basket. The fingernail grime adds to the flavor.
Oh, really?
The baskets are emptied into bags made from a combination of strengthened canvas and burlap, perfect for transporting cherries, beans, and bodies.
Mmm, yummy. Scramdiddlyumptious.
The
Scramdiddly.
mayor never skips leg day.
Nope. You don't play. That mayor don't play.
Whatever
bro.
beans don't end up on the factory floor in this sloppy operation end up in a collection tank.
Mm.
A mysterious Spanish employee named Pedro insisted on washing his fingernail gunk off in the same collection tank as the coffee plants.
Oh. Well, that's normal, though.
The cherries travel via worm screw to a pulping machine. Pulping machine is just a politically correct term for giant mashing machine that squeezes the shit out of the cherries.
Están bien.
It's so easy, even a factory worker can do it.
Whoa. That's crazy.
The beans
You
travel
just eat
down the
that raw?
lazy river to 2 large sifters.
Ooh.
Typically, the park enforces
Sifting
a
and
policy
nifting,
of
buddy.
staying in your inner tube and no tube jumping, but everyone tube jumps. That's
Mhm.
just part of the fun. The paradox of the lazy river is most people aren't lazy in it. Most people like to fuck around and throw
Yep.
shit all the time.
Yep.
You know what? Fuck this park.
Yeah,
It
fuck that.
sucks. The beans
Losers.
continue to soak in a combination of 50% water, 50% park guest fluids, until they, oh hey, it's Pedro again.
Hmm.
You know, on second look, his mustache looks kinda fake. That's a bit weird.
You sure that's
The
Pedro?
beans drop into a drying bin. Workers then lay out the beans in the shape of the American flag to pay tribute to the country that consumes the most coffee per person per year. The country that consumes the most coffee per person per year is actually Finland, but America is cooler, so let's just roll with it. Once the beans are patriotic enough, they go into a milling machine. First it's into a mill, which is located in a house. The dried beans are emptied onto the floor of the house with the mill. Locally, this is known as the Bart Simpson. Pedro's father gives the beans a soft touch, as well as a tender kiss, to let them know that everything will be okay.
What's in the bag? Fuck 'em.
The beans are shaken vigorously to piss them off and help them unlock their buried potential.
Oh. Yeah, these boys are furious right now. Look at them. Fucking pissed. Just pissed.
While workers fill the canvas and burlap bags from earlier with precisely 151.84828499999 pounds of coffee beans. Any more or less, and the entire factory will be shut down by the local mayor.
Oh shit.
After being filtered through a cage of starving refugees for cleaning, the coffee beans enter a
That's
roasting
crazy.
machine. Some viewers have probably noticed how
Starving
similar chocolate production is to coffee production. Don't worry, we've all noticed what a giant nerd you are.
Yeah, my bad.
A factory worker looks at some beans, looks at the beans up close, contemplates life's
looks at
futility,
beans.
and then looks at the beans again.
Ooh, look at those beans.
The beans get so hot they start to steam. Hence why in upstate New York,
Ah.
coffee is often known as steamed beans. The factory manager scoops out some beans just to double check that they haven't disappeared yet. As the beans roast, they go from green to golden brown to decadent feces to black. Coffee makers test out small batches before shipping out larger ones. Testing products before shipping them is a fairly radical concept, but coffee makers are pretty radical people.
Yeah, that's real. I'm pretty radical, and I make my own coffee.
The beans are roasted, scooped, kerfloganized.
Floganized. Oh, ground and eaten.
Scooped again, and turned into 4 ridiculously large cups of coffee.
Why'd she turn like that? Just.
A soothsayer predicts the future of the coffee through a tasting ritual. The tasting ritual begins with smelling the coffee's aroma to determine its success in dating, money, and family affairs. Then she skims the surface to predict which prominent world leader will die next. This process has a 99% accuracy rating. 99% of the time, it's completely wrong.
Ooh.
She takes a sip for the taste test and then spits it out. This coffee backwash will be used to coat the beans before they're shipped to give them a mystical flavor.
That would make sense.
Any rejected coffee beans are sent to a heavy-duty grinder. This grinder powders the beans up and mixes them with potting soil to create fertilizer to sell to industrial farms.
Ooh.
The added coffee beans don't help the plants grow any better, but it does make them energetic, irritable, and constantly need to piss. The acceptable coffee beans move onto packaging. As each bag is sealed, nitrogen is pumped in to help prevent the coffee from going stale. It's often recommended to immediately huff this nitrogen upon opening the coffee bag to immediately capture its freshest aroma. If customers are unable to do this, coffee producers recommend purchasing a tank of nitrous oxide and wearing it while you sleep to enhance the flavor of your first cup of coffee in the morning.
Nitrous oxide. It's actually fire. I might have to start doing that.
Over at the espresso machine, the barista demonstrates the technique to create the perfect espresso. Well, wait a minute, this isn't really how coffee is made anymore. This is just how to make coffee. Does that count? I guess technically it's how coffee is made. But it's not. It's not how you produce coffee or make coffee the product. It's how you actually use the coffee that you purchase.
Yeah. They're still gonna take your money.
Okay, although you can also buy coffee from like a restaurant or something, and I guess they do have to make the coffee, so this is how coffee is also made, I guess. Okay, this is espresso though. This espresso is made differently than regular coffee, and oh fuck, I'm so confused. Look, they're using a French press now. This is just getting more complicated. Okay, you know what? How coffee is made and how to make coffee.
What the fuck? What is that?
But then that would mean that the initial process isn't how coffee is made, but how coffee is prepared? Fuck it. Coffee. It's made. The end.
The end, chat. You said it. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna make some my X's.
Action from students just ahead.
What in God's name do you gotta be putting in the food for it to eat through aluminum? What's in here?
Oh my god, he's so good. Oh wow.
Ooh. Wait, bros. Ooh. What is he doing? Uh-oh. This ain't gonna end well.
Let's say you're getting robbed. Flip on your electrified door handles, it shocks them, they get upset, pull out a weapon. You have bulletproof glass to protect you, and if that still doesn't get rid of them, you have built-in pepper spray. Ah!
What else are you afraid of?
Giant talking vegetables.
Giant talking vegetables?
But luckily I've never seen one of those.
Hey, excuse me! What?
Ma'am, what are you doing?
Leave me alone! I'm gonna jump!
You can't jump!
I will!
If you jump,
I'll jump.
I can't take this anymore.
What's wrong? I'm taking off my boots right now.
I got into a fight with Cal.
If you jump off the... Oh!
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. That was something.
Ooh.
Is that a good dog?
Oh.
Hey, it looks like we're all out of Scooby Snack Scoob.
She's got her head in the clouds, and she's not backing down. This girl is on fire.
Yes, you are!
They're gonna kiss.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Baboon.
You know who's super helpful on a boat that's constantly rocking in the water? A wheelchair guy.
Hey, Forrest, I got our lunches.
I messed up, Quincy. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Snipe.
Ain't he fucking crazy, isn't it, mate? What is he doing? What am I?
Oh.
Let it.
Shit.
Go ahead and introduce yourself. My name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of insects my entire life. Stop. Where? Where's the bee?
There's a bee?
Hey, Pops, check out this song I found, bro.
Okay. Ooh, this song goes hard.
You know what else is hard?
What?
Help me, brother.
Ska.
The king.
Nice.
That dude is so big. Look how small that thing looks.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
I swear to God, if it drives, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yo.
What the fuck? Ow.
There's a state trooper right there. You better hide your drugs.
We have drugs! We have drugs!
Shut up! Hey! Shh. We don't have drugs, officer. No need to worry. All right, don't say we have drugs. No!
Uh-oh. He's coming right for us. Uh-oh. Oh. Got trapped. La pigeon.
Just woke up and I'm gonna go have a lookie. I'm gonna go eat my cookie that I've been waiting all day to eat. Where's my cookie?
Oh my gosh. What do I do?
I need you to roll this.
What?
I need you to roll this.
What for?
Just roll it.
Oh shit.
She rolled a nat 20 for her initiative.
Come at me.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, ladies.
Having a drink with the girls? That sounds quite nice.
Among Us. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Ai, Zima, dois beijinhos, beijinho, 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 beijinho.
Your turn.
To the back of my head. Oh no, a gun.
Before you die, do you have any last words?
Yeah. Any last words?
Well, I'm also dressed, and I made breakfast. Wait, where are my eggs?
In my belly.
Bro, that's a crazy gun.
1911.
Bro.
9/11. Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Just fuck.
We have the rare ice in the wild.
Keep it there.
I see it. Watch me make it magically disappear from the palm of your hand. You will not. Magic! I got it. That would.
Finally, they're gone. I can keep these pennies to myself now.
James, come on.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's a
Hello, Mr. Lab.
Merry Christmas, Gretchen. Now look, Logan.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Right on her face.
Does anybody else's husband bring them home things
Oh.
like this?
This one had that short 22 scope on it before,
Okay.
so I mean they're about the same zoom. But this looks a lot cooler.
Come on. There you go. Oh yeah. You could knock it right out of the tree with that.
I'll have to sight it in sometime.
Yeah.
Just got her mounted.
Hell yeah.
Looks a lot better with a longer scope on it.
It does. Doesn't look so short and stocky.
Actually looks like it's like a decent scope.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, do a flip. Do a flip, you big.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Get a German Shepherd, they said.
Dude, my mom's like, Nathan, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, Mom, listen, I'm wrestling with George. She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, look, I'm wrestling with George.
Ah, he's dead.
Why is everybody afraid of love?
Love. Pew. 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 Pew.
You're almost there, Chop. Come on. Just a little faster. You can't.
Oh.
Where are they?
You put your name in the goblet of fire. Harry? No, I didn't. And I believe you.
Say I love you again. Just say.
Night, Dan. Love you. Sleep well.
Alright, Mum.
I love him furious too.
Let's see what I get, and I do not have an egg cut, I promise. I just don't have a barber right. 30 seconds? I know that is fake. Literally.
Knowledge. Proof that KSI is smart. Okay, now we're talking. Some shit to gas me up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, buddy. You want this cheese, fool?
Wendy's, is that you?
What the fuck?
Hi, welcome to Wendy's.
Like all of a sudden I'd be trying to prove that I'm not crazy when I knew I wasn't
Is that
crazy.
Miley Cyrus?
Just kidding, he followed me downstairs. You are. I'm gonna sit on you.
Sardines are ready. Yum.
Man.
First step of crossing the road is you gotta look left. Rule number 2 is you
look left again.
Left again, and the
left one more time.
The third step, I think there was. How long do I have to look left?
Holy fuck.
There we go. It's a masterpiece.
Boob.
That's funny. Alright, let me just get a little bit. Oh, crap.
Whoa, what? Is that a Inks?
I swear, every time
No.
I drive by this road, I feel like...
What is that? That's one of those, yeah. Tuft ears. Sphinx? A lynx. A lynx, not a sphinx. That's what I'm thinking of, chat.
I swear, every time I drive by this road, I feel like this woman is staring at me. It's terrifying. Ah!
Alright, so the door is over on that platform. Separating me and that platform is a pit with a white floor, and there's a white wall behind me. So clearly what I have to do is I have to put a portal on that wall, and then put one at the bottom of that pit, so when I fall into the one at the bottom of the pit, it'll rocket me out the one that's...
Every 50 years, this endangered turtle comes up and walks for 15 kilometers to lay its eggs.
Wow.
That's so beautiful. Oh, what the? Why did you do that? No!
Oh, he's dead.
The Swiss call this cheese fromage del page, which means cheese from the high mountain pastures. Master cheesemakers retreat to their chalets high in the Swiss Alps to make this special cheese.
Okay.
These individuals follow a tradition of cheese making that goes back to the Middle Ages.
Really?
Swiss cheese is produced by cheesemakers who hike their most attractive cows high into the Alps for 5 months.
I'd like to hike there.
In the morning, they milk their cows' drippy udders for about 7 minutes using a milking machine. Patting the cow's hindquarters increases its arousal during the process, which results in milk with a higher fat content.
What? What do you say that?
Meanwhile, in the room with 2 giant saucepans, previously harvested milk has its fat skimmed from the top, which is put in a slop bucket. Meanwhile, in Uncle Gary's rustic cabin that he bought to finally get away from his stupid fat wife, Uncle Gary adds live bacteria to the milk to help preserve it, and roasts it in a cauldron over an open flame. While roasting, the milk's dust is removed with a dustpan, and an enzyme called renin is added while Uncle Gary enjoys swirling his arm in his new milky white bliss. After about 40 minutes, these active ingredients create a disgustingly goopy pile of slop, known as cheese curd.
What the hell? Just what the hell is even that?
He then uses a wire broom to sweep up the cheese curd, which is something he probably should have done before using the dustpan. Oh, now he's got 2 dustpans. Well, fuck off, Uncle Gary, you good-for-nothing showboater. A mysterious stranger enters from just off frame as Gary continues to absent-mindedly continue to mix the mixture, separating the curds and leaving behind the liquid called whey.
Whey.
Uncle Gary, you are so bad at sweeping, it's unreal. An electric mixer then does the whole job far better than any human ever could.
Hell yeah.
The cheesemaker then washes his arms and hands because any impurities in the cheese would ruin it. This step seems meaningless because he was molesting the cheese with his bare arms earlier, but it's not my job to commentate, only to narrate. One of the best perks of working at the cheese factory is you get to do this, which is often described by cheesemakers as having a Swiss orgasm.
I'd have a Swiss
Using
orgasm.
cheesecloth, Uncle Gary and the mysterious stranger experience a wholesome homosexual meet-cute by filtering out the curds. Unfortunately, both of them are straight, but that's not going to stop any of the ravenous Swiss cheese cinematic universe fanfiction writers all over the internet.
What?
The cheesemaker stuffs the sack of cloth into a mold and presses it while screaming, become cheese, damn you," to remove the leftover whey. 3 molds can be placed into a wooden cheese press at the same time. Fun cheese fact, this process was the inspiration for the Queen and David Bowie song, Crazy Train.
Interesting.
After a long day of being pressed, the cheese is then tucked into bed so it can get enough rest to do it all again tomorrow. Nighty-night, cheese.
Night.
If too much liquid is left in the cheese, the Prime Minister of Switzerland has vowed that he will declare martial law for the entire country for the next year until the problem is corrected. The next morning, the excess cheese created by the mold is cut off and thrown in the garbage.
That makes sense.
According to Swiss cheese propaganda, this and every other part of the process is done by hand, even though we literally saw them using an electric mixer just 1 minute ago. I'm not making this part up. After a saltwater bath, it's time for the cheese to be put on a cheese shelf, which acts as their form of government, similar to a caste system. Cheese on higher shelves have more rights, power, and authority than the cheeses on the lower shelves, just like God intended. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Loyal Cheeses, the Swiss president elects the prime candidate for one final top-secret mission to assassinate Director Mozzarella, ending their competition in the cheese market and ensuring Switzerland's complete...
Not a thing. How would I fix that? Like, what would be wrong with it? Up the brightness. Might be too bright. What's up, chat? How's this?
Complete dairy dominance.
Dairy dominance.
And now, a quick word from our sponsor.
Okay.
This think it's community term for things with Charbonarians, 3 shops, and lemon on the bottom. You gift giveaway to loves like any dreams giving to numeric times when early man used stones as tools.
Really?
The modern hammer evolved times when the need to hammer things goes back to prehistoric times when early man used stones as tools. The modern hammer evolved from those first crude implements. But with its forged steel design and user-friendly handle, the hammer of today is strikingly different. Before we begin, here is exclusive footage of a hammer hammering some nails. Now here's a hammer pulling them out. A rare sight many of you viewers have probably never seen before.
Pull out? I've never even heard of that.
It starts with a thick steel bar. An automated system loads it into an induction furnace, set at more than 1800 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
The fierce heat makes the steel malleable. This forge hammer, replicating what I do to your mother, pounds the hot steel into a
What?
series of hammer-shaped impressions. At this stage, we now have a glowing hammer, which is far too powerful for mortal man to wield, as well as a dark anti-hammer.
Fuck.
The shape goes into a shape press that presses the shape into a pressed shape.
Whoa.
The hammers are
You
cooled
press a
by being
shape
placed
into a
into an
shape?
art piece called the evolution of hammers.
Ooh,
You know what? Never mind. Hammer making is stupid. So the
Hammer making
factory has
is
decided to throw out all of their hammers into an industrial grinder, destroying them once and for all.
That makes sense.
Just kidding. It's
Ooh.
actually a tumbler filled with metal shavings to clean and polish the hammers.
Beautiful.
They then clamp the hammer in an automatic circumciser, polishing the hammer's head and making it easier to clean. One added benefit of this that isn't talked about often is that it also improves the speed of the hammer, allowing for more rapid thrusts.
Oh, that would make sense.
Now,
Ooh,
the
what's
milk
that?
from the previous segment about cheese is used to lubricate the hammer while ridges are carved into the hammer's head.
Oh, that would make sense. Duh.
The grid surface deals an additional 5 points of bleed damage every second when striking an enemy.
Okay.
Next, the hammers are terminatored.
They're turned to
And then
Terminator?
quickly rescued before any of them create a time paradox.
Whoa.
Then it's off to a nice, safe, cooling dip in the— oh my god! Oh Jesus! What the fuck just happened?
They just died.
Now it's time for another polish. Sometimes, the polishing is so efficient, the hammers transform into leather rings.
Whoa.
The leather rings are assembled in a tray, along with some plastic ones that are thrown in for style, to create a
That would make
suitable
sense.
workplace dildo.
Hell yeah. I need that right now, actually.
The end of the hammer is inserted into the rings and oh, excuse me. That's actually a suitable workplace male masturbator. My mistake.
That would make sense. That's
the
what
end
I
of the
need now.
hammer is secured in a clamp, and something else deviously sexual happens to it.
What do you mean? What do you mean
I
by
mean,
that?
seriously, look at what's happening. You can feel the air getting warmer in that factory by the second.
Yeah.
Using a series of Adam
Sure.
Sandler belts,
Whoa.
they smooth the ends of the leather for a smooth finish. This is a tank of heavy lacquer, and this is the World Hammer Dunking Champion of 1997.
Really?
Watch what happens when the two meet.
Ah. Whoa.
Amazing.
That is amazing.
Anyway, when the lacquer dries, it'll give the hammer a tough, sleek finish.
The lacquer.
For a different kind of handle, they pour liquid blue inside this robotic male masturbator, which will eventually trap a nearby horny robot, who will then be exploited to make a superior hammer handle in exchange for his freedom of his robot genitals.
Hell yeah, dude.
The next morning, the excess cheese created by
Rubber.
the mold is grinded off and thrown in the garbage.
That would make sense. The hell? Just what the hell are I doing now?
They stamp the model number onto the hammer. This is the 20th hammer ever built.
Dang.
Then it's on to the Hammer Ballet, where an interpretive dance
Get some
version
of
of
these.
the evolution of hammers is being performed.
That limited edition. Only 20
It's
ever made.
exceedingly boring. After they stamp the
Eastway.
company logo onto the handle, the hammers are given an "I'm a Hammer" sticker, so customers can be sure of what they're buying. After all, there's some very confusing screwdrivers out there.
Yes, sir. There are. I can attest. You know what those numbers mean? 12 gram, 16 gram, 20 gram, 22 gram, or 12 ounce, 16 ounce, 20 ounce, 22 ounce.
When roller skates were invented by the Dutch in the 18th century,
know,
they put a
I
whole
know,
new spin
I
on
know.
skating.
my
Before
bad.
that, people
Just-
could only skate on ice
Just-
surfaces. So the sport had definite seasonal limitations.
Right,
the wheels
right.
of the first roller skates were wooden spools, but today's manufacturers have come up with some better tricks to make them.
Hell yeah. Rollerblades fun.
The first idea
Or
for roller
skating's
skates
fun.
came from the 1880s, when children would steal assembly line rollers from factories they worked in and glued them to the bottom of their shoes.
Cool.
It starts with the shoes. A die press punches out leather patterns called quarters, 8 of them per shoe. They place the quarter under a die stamp, and the manufacturer's name is placed on the product well before they do any actual work. Utilizing roller skate arithmetic, the dimensions of the perfect roller skate are calculated. This skate has racing stripes stitched onto them, which will make it about 20% faster.
Exactly.
The outer lining of the skate is sewn by hand, because despite our technological advances, we have yet to invent something called a sewing machine.
Yeah. That's real. So perfect.
She then sews the line again, except this time this little thing buzzes around.
Whoa.
We don't know exactly what it does, but it's very annoying. Everyone knows unwanted vibrations are the absolute worst.
That's so true.
This machine imagines the liner is its stepchild and punches holes in it. These holes are for the shoelaces, but can also hold your spaghetti noodles if you leave your spaghetti pouch at home.
Really?
This machine places the shoe through a process called strogification.
Okay. I do a little strogification on the weekends, but you know, I don't like to get into that.
Fortunately, most roller skates are immune to their neuropsych implants. Otherwise, intergalactic war would have started 18 years ago.
Damn.
Another machine nails the rest of the shoe around the insole while a worker uses a mysterious, unknown tool to pound them in further.
That's cool.
A multi-steroid injection is put into the shoe, making sure it's strong enough to support the 400-pound weight brought on by the average American.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A UV light kills any surviving parasites.
Okay.
The outsole and insole are reunited after all this time, and a hydraulic press makes sure they can never get a divorce. This is just a safety precaution, as insole and outsole divorce has been outlawed in every state since the 1970s.
Dang.
The bottom of a roller skate usually has a decorative swirl of delicious icing. Go ahead and lick your roller skates at home to taste it for yourself. Let's make a sandwich at the roller skate factory. First comes some nails.
Yeah, it's
then
normal.
a delicious piece of roller bread.
Oh, yeah.
And finally, a roller skate shoe,
Yeah,
complete
give me
with
some of that roller
decorative
bread.
bottom icing.
Give me some of that roller
Be
bread.
sure to cut the crust off with a circular cutter, since most skaters are children or eccentric men in their early 60s.
That's true.
They screw a skate latizer into the shoe, drilling holes in it to add screw latizers into the frame.
Dang, he's got all the technical terms here.
You know what? This one's pretty boring. Let's just move on. Colored pencils come in basic color packages for school children, upgraded sets for architects and other professionals, and elaborate collections of shades for the serious artist. It isn't so much the color variety that determines the quality, but the pigment concentration in the lead.
Okay, that would make sense. Pigment concentration, huh?
This company produces colored pencils exclusively used for drawing Hugbees, the greatest content creator in the entire world. The lead composition of these pencils is special.
Really?
When you paint over them with water, they smudge around a little bit and look like absolute shit. White, yellow, orange, red, stink, Movember, bloop, pertangle, racist green, mystery color, and even red again are available as colors
Really?
for pencils.
I think yellow's got to be my favorite flavor.
Each color also comes in
What
a
do you
version
think, Chad?
suitable for use as dog food, to give your pet delightfully colored poop to decorate your lawn.
Ooh, that's what I need to start giving them.
The entire process starts by boiling water, because 99% of all the planet's industry is made to boil water.
That would make sense.
More water is added to ensure the water stays wet enough.
That would make sense, yeah.
Powdered Swiss
Water's
cheese
pretty
is
dry.
also sprinkled on top for flavor. The colored pencil dough is mixed until it turns green. No matter what color is being made, the mixture always turns green for some unexplainable reason.
What the
Meanwhile, at the packing peanut factory, production is going along smoothly. These processed chunks might be used to intensify color, or they could be used by Army medical officers to plug up bullet holes on the battlefield. We'll let you, the viewing audience, decide which one is true. The green stuff is squeezed into a rope which employees will use to swing over to the next factory where the pencils are made.
That would make sense.
Using a very long and thin hammer with numbers written on it, workers measure the strands of green that have just been cut for uniformity. Then it's off to the wax bath for hardening.
Wax bath.
A single group of wax-coated pencils is not a threat, and can be... Oh god. Oh god, no.
Fuck.
I am not trained for this. I am not trained for... Run! Everyone run! It's happening! Run! Run for your lives! Now it's time to play everyone's favorite instrument, the pencil accord.
Wow. It's so magnificent, majestic.
Pencils found guilty of wanting to be pens are immediately executed. These pencils are the oracles, and are drawing how the universe will end. This company makes its pencil bodies from wood as opposed to obsidian, because that would be fucking stupid.
Right.
The grooves of the wood are filled with glue by this industrial-style roller skate. Then, the Omega 1000 Giga Crusher fills the wood with the leads. Another piece of wood covers the lead, even though it doesn't really want to. Stress from the upcoming entrance exams press a hexagonal shape into the wood before they're sliced apart by the Slice Hexagonal Wood Shapes Apart machine. One at a time, the pencils shoot through a vat of green? Again? How does this keep happening? Once everything dries, the company burns their logo onto the wood because they can't help but get their capitalistic hands on everything produced by Mother Nature. This brand politely sharpens their pencils before sale. This incredibly advanced pencil sharpener only cost the company a reasonable $37 million.
Oh, that's it.
I'm not even going to begin to describe what's happening to the pencils here. And finally, a worker with fabulous nails slides the pencils into their tray, making them ready for store shelves. Did you check your phone just now? See, I told you unwanted vibrations are the absolute worst.
Dirty fucking slut. Well, let's end off on a high note, chat. Stay blessed. Stay smooth.